It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
48 degrees right now. We're going to get into the low 60s. It is drizzly. It'll be cloudy and then back drizzly again in the middle of the afternoon. But it should get a little bit sunny starting at 3 o'clock. And your highs for the rest of the week in the 70s. It looks like tomorrow's in the 50s, then 70s. Monday, we're looking at close to 90.
How is that even possible?
Well, see, it's getting warmer.
I know, but that's too fast.
Too fast, Kimmy.
Too fast.
Too fast, too tight.
Yeah, because you're going to hate it.
Yeah, no, I already hate it. I'm just looking at the number 87, and I hate it.
Okay.
I'm going to have to cut the sleeves off one of my hockey sweaters.
Oh, no.
Let's start the show out in Canandaigua.
What happened?
There was a man who was in some serious trouble if the allegations are true.
A little early in the season.
Well, no, because this would be during school season for this to happen.
Oh, okay.
A 27-year-old man, okay, I take it back. He has pleaded guilty to 2 charges of endangering the welfare of a child after police say, while working as a substitute teacher in the Canandaigua School District, as well as a coach for 2 of their sports teams, he sent inappropriate photos through Snapchat to 2 students that were minors.
Okay.
We don't know how inappropriate those photos were. That was the wrong way to put that. We don't know what were contained in the photos.
Okay.
I guess you should really use a gauge of how inappropriate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When
All
talking
right,
about
all right.
kids. Because I guess any level of inappropriate is inappropriate.
Okay.
So he only worked as a substitute teacher, but he was a volunteer coach during the winter indoor track season and the modified boys lacrosse spring season. And, Kimmy, you saw this story, and one thing popped into your head.
Yeah, like I would think if you're a parent and your kid told me, hey, a teacher just connected with me on Snapchat.
Okay.
That should probably be an automatic red flag, right?
Okay.
Like there's no reason your teacher should be communicating with you on Snapchat.
All right. So, Tommy, you're familiar with Snapchat.
Kind of. I don't know how it works.
So that's the one where you send pictures and they disappear.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You open it up and it's gone.
Yeah.
So, but he had to know if he.
No, Tommy thought they disappeared forever. No
Oh.
evidence.
Okay. That's my point. Like, you know how this goes every time.
Yeah, there's a way to get in there.
And
find it.
How do you not know this?
I
know
don't
this.
Well, look,
Well, yeah, and he
I don't even know how the
seems-
damn thing works, and I know this.
He even seemed like a young enough guy to know that.
Yeah.
Right? He was in his late 20s.
27.
Yeah.
27. Look, I mean, thank goodness he didn't
Yeah.
because you
Yeah.
caught him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So is he arrested or just
he pleaded
fired?
guilty. I'm sorry. So he has pleaded guilty to the charges in connection sending inappropriate message to minors. He'll be back in court in June for a sentencing, it looks like.
Okay.
So, all right, Kimmy. Snapchat, I agree with you.
Yeah.
Snapchat makes me uncomfortable, period.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, your kid's going to get in trouble with other kids
Exactly.
on Snapchat.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. But is it inappropriate for your kid's teacher to connect with them on any social media, 252-WCMF, 252-9263?
I don't know. Like, that gets complicated because I could see as a teacher, you should probably keep that private, but kids will still try to find you. It would be hard to keep that completely away from, completely separate. But I would say, like, if your teacher's going out of their way to, like, find kids and friend request them.
Okay. Tommy?
It's a little
So-
odd.
How do your kids, like, interact with their teachers outside of school? If they want to talk to them, they just email them?
Yeah, so now it's like a portal, but yes, essentially.
Okay,
email,
so
yeah.
there's no, like, social
Like
media.
a
then.
school sanctioned.
It's like a direct email to that person?
Yeah, as far as I know, my kids are not followed, nor do they follow any of their teachers
All
on
right.
social media. Look, I don't know why, as a teacher, you would want to do
Yeah.
that. Although I guess, Kimmy, you could make the argument. You know, you've said on the show, and Tommy does not understand this, that everybody has a teacher from back in the day that they like connected
Sure,
with,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
And like
yeah.
made them, like inspired them. I could see a teacher making the argument this is just a way for these kids to understand that, like, I do care about them. I want them to do
Yeah.
well, right?
Yeah.
Like, nothing nefarious about it at all. But you're saying the optics of it, you should avoid it, period.
I would, if possible.
I mean, are there rules against stuff like this in schools? 252-WCMF? Like,
So the teacher cannot interact on social media with the kids?
yeah, I mean, I would understand why a school would have that. Again, like, if I saw a teacher following a student on Instagram,
Yeah.
I wouldn't automatically be suspicious of that, but it does open a door
Yeah.
for things that wouldn't be open had
Sure,
they not.
yeah.
So does the school have a social media, like, page?
Yeah, so like now, all schools have like 15 social media pages. They have the school one. They have one for like middle and high school. They have one for like every sports team.
So the kids can get on there and go back and
yeah,
forth?
they'll follow
Yeah.
each other. Well, what do you say? Go back and forth.
Well, just to communicate.
Yeah, if they wanted to.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
true. Like there are.
Right, so there is
sports
vehicles
teams
out
and
there
things
for
like
people to
that.
get on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But I
Yeah.
guess when it comes to like the direct
Right.
following of teacher and student, there could be messages that are exchanged privately.
It seems like, you're just stay away from it. Why even take it on?
But your argument the other day when we talked about the school cell phone ban that was put into place and they're finding that the test scores haven't gone up yet and there's still the bullying stuff,
Yeah.
your argument was the phones are here, there's no use in running, embrace it.
Well, yeah, to an extent. Not that extent.
No, I'm just saying you're arguing against
Not
the point
just the
you made.
good stuff.
Okay, all right.
I don't
No, look,
Because I figure eventually, like, we're going to vote on this damn thing.
every time we talk about the phones, you go, well, I'm going to vote on my phone, I swear to God.
That'd be so nice.
Whether or not it counts, I'm going to vote on my phone.
yes.
No, yeah, if you look around with the voting system we have now and how there's no controversy in any way
No,
about
I
it.
haven't
Yeah.
heard a word.
No, yeah, probably where it's going.
Happy days are here again.
I can't put a stamp on an envelope without someone getting pissed off for me to vote, but I'm going to vote on my phone. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this 27-year-old man out in Canandaigua. He's a former substitute teacher with the Canandaigua School District. He was also a volunteer coach for the winter indoor track team and the modified boys spring lacrosse team. He pleaded guilty this week. 2 charges of endangering the welfare of a child after police say he used Snapchat to send inappropriate photos to 2 students who were minors. And Kimmy's hot take is if you're a teacher with Snapchat,
Yeah.
I'm tr-
Automatic red flag.
I don't trust your ass. All right, 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Andrew. Hey, Drew. How are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. How are we doing?
Good, Andrew. What do you got?
Good. Hey, I've heard about this recently over the Facebook. There was comments. There was parents concerned about this. They were posting it all over, and the local police weren't doing anything about it for a while. They told them it was an issue they had to handle on their own. I don't think that's right at all, and I also don't agree with adults, let alone teachers, being in contact with children, especially minors, over social media of any form.
Okay, but
I
here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, look, I understand your take, and again, if there was like a rule against it, I wouldn't argue against that rule. But there is nuance here, and I'll give you an example.
All right.
My daughter plays hockey.
Right.
She has all of her teammates that are now 15 years old.
Okay.
I've known these girls since they were 5 years old.
Yeah.
Like, they're like my kids to me. And a couple of them have followed me on social media. And it put me in a weird spot because, Andrew, on one hand, like these...
Well, you're a radio host as well, too. That's totally different.
Why is that different?
Well, you
That's
said
worse.
any adult, right?
Yeah, you just said... I mean,
in a sense, you're a public figure, I guess you could
But I'm
say.
sure
We
that
don't
there
have
are
any
other
listeners.
But I'm sure that there are other
you.
parents whose kids' friends have followed them or
Yes.
friend requested
Yeah.
them. you
So,
know?
like, Andrew, on one hand, my thought was, yeah, look, I don't want to follow a teenage girl back on social media because it looks weird, right? I don't want anyone to be uncomfortable. But on
Right.
the other hand, I don't want these girls to think, like, I don't care about them in the sense that, like, I've been watching them grow up and,
Yeah.
like, I look at them like my own kids. So, like, it got to the point where
Okay.
I talked to the parents about it. Like, it's the first dad I had the conversation with, I go, look, man, your daughter followed me on Instagram and I don't know what to do. And he's like, no, we know each other. Like, it's fine. Like, I do think there's nuance here.
Yeah, because you said something that made it sound so creepy. He said interacting with minors, but that's what a teacher does.
Yeah, every day.
That's their gig, which is kind of different than
But
any other
aside
job.
from, like, if you consider that, I don't know. When you're on Snapchat, you're in a private message in a sense. There's, you know what I mean? There's no supervision other than yourself and that person on the other end.
All right.
So,
Andrew, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Look, it's easy to say, none!
Right.
But then when you get put in these situations where you're aware that there's nothing inappropriate going on.
And what's the cutoff? I mean, if your daughter is 18,
I mean, I guess 18 would be the cutoff.
right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
but you could still be in school at 18
Yeah. Yeah. You're
and
right.
still
Well,
interacting with a teacher.
I mean, look, at the
or
expense.
as Andrew says, yeah, I'm talking about what's going on over there. Come on, yeah, looks like you're having a good time on your Snapchat.
At the expense of sounding creepy,
Yeah.
if we're talking just from a law standpoint,
Right.
the age of 17. I mean, that's the age of consent in New York State where if someone were to send something inappropriate as a grown-ass person, I think,
That's the line.
is it 17? It's
I don't
17,
know.
right?
You want me to check?
It is
I
weird.
don't, I'm not in a touring band, so I don't know the age of consent.
It is weird that like lawmakers had to decide when is it okay. What do you think, there, Chuck?
You know what's
When is she ready?
You're right, man.
it's 17 in New York.
Okay.
You know what's funny though
That's
is
the
I
age
know
of consent.
Yeah.
yeah.
But I wasn't sure if it was different for like
Yeah,
digital photos.
I'm sure it varies state to state.
No, I meant like as far as like you can legally consent to a relationship
Yes.
at 17.
Yeah.
But if there, Kimmy, I don't know if there was like some federal law where it was like 18 for photos and things. Anyway, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Kimmy, go ahead.
You know what's funny though is I know teachers, and I've had this interaction where even as an adult running into a teacher, like like every now and then, and you're like when you first start going out to like the bar scene in like your early 20s, you'd run into like a teacher where you're still like kind of close to being in high school,
Yeah.
and they would get all weird. Like you're still you're an adult at that point. You can make your own decisions, but like the teachers would, "Hello, how are you? How are your parents?" Like.
Because they see you as a kid.
Yes, yeah, and it's just funny because that relationship sometimes never changes, even when you're an adult.
Look, there are, going back to my kids, right? Like my kids go to the high school I went to, and they have several teachers that I had when I was in high school. And like those teachers now treat me like an adult,
Yeah.
and it freaks me out because
Yeah.
I still see them as
Yeah.
somewhat of like an authority figure.
Yeah, there is that weird period of time, even like with your parents' friends.
I still call my parents' friends Mr. and Mrs.
I did too for a while. And I actually called my parents Mike and Edie, and I would call their friends by their last name.
You're such a dick. You're such a dick.
Thank you.
Armand writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, talking about teachers and kids and social media and connecting. He writes, junior year, our home-based teacher added us on Facebook. She was our mom's age. She made groups with us on Facebook and basically, kind of put information in there so we knew, obviously, as kids, all the time. I believe it all depends on social media. So it sounds like they were getting like school info based on
That's that was also probably the early days of the Facebook, if you will.
as I can put it.
So yeah, I guess like at that time, like we probably weren't aware as much of how it could be used for bad and not good.
Yeah. No, you're right. It is fun. We should have known.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
but it was
should've
the new
known.
frontier, though. You didn't. I mean,
Yeah.
it was all new technology.
No, but it wasn't like there weren't teachers finding ways to contact students outside of
Yeah.
school already, and now it's like, hey, here's this thing where you can interact with people and know what I'll ever find out.
Yeah.
Let's use that for adults and kids. Let's do that. I mean, Kimmy, is it weird for any adult to connect with any kid if you have a personal relationship with that kid before? Do you find it odd
Like,
that I
as-
follow some of my daughter's hockey teammates on social media?
I don't know. Like that's such a weird thing for me to say because that wasn't a thing when I was a teenager. But I feel like I would have tried to connect with my friends' parents. I mean, I spent so much time at their house; they were like another parent. You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't have been weird to friend request my friend's mom. So I don't know. I guess if it's kind of the norm now.
But I don't know if it
Not out of
is.
the
I just know my
question.
world because, again, it's not something I ever
Yeah.
want to like talk about because I know how it looks to some people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I understand.
You would think I was a weirdo. If you didn't know me, you'd
No,
be like,
because well,
oh, start over
Oh,
again."
no, but like in my generation, like parents were like over there.
Sure.
Like
Yeah.
nobody wanted to be around them. Everybody was embarrassed by them. But it's a different world now. I mean, you guys are more interactive with your kids, so it was fine for us because we couldn't stand them.
Look, it's always better to err on the side of caution.
Yeah.
And, if you're a parent where you see something on social media that makes you uncomfortable, it's always better to, explore
All right.
than to be like, it's probably fine. All right, we have a dynamite. Be safe with the kids.
Yes.
And the Facebook. Kind of Wednesday here on CMF. Because it is Wednesday, you know what that means.
Oh, hate.
Yep, Hate Man of the Week coming at you just after 8 o'clock. 2 weeks ago, the news cycle was dominated by the issues in Fairport. Violence,
Oh, yeah.
anarchy, chaos.
Mm.
You and I and Kimmy, the three of us, begged Fairport not to do what we knew they were going to do.
Yeah.
And to the credit of the administration, the folks that run that town out
Yeah.
there, they're playing it cool right now.
Mayor Tucciarone, yeah.
Residents of Fairport, not so much. And we have a letter from one of the residents of Fairport. We got some lady hate this week.
Oh.
And look, she does have a good point up front. We don't know Fairport. We don't live in Fairport.
No,
We don't hang out.
but I
in
kind of
Fairport.
get it.
But here's the thing, man. She may not be in Fairport much longer either.
Oh.
Because it ain't what it used to be.
Oh,
It's
really?
changed, man.
Yeah.
Because the Fairport that she once knew,
Mm-hmm.
just a flaming pile of garbage now. We'll get to it. Hey, Mail of the Week just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah, buddy.
Them gas prices, no relief.
Too damn high.
Pain at the pump, Tommy.
Yes.
And when people are desperate for relief, sometimes they will resort to crime.
Oh.
There is a new crime that is targeting one specific group of people that have a specific type of vehicle. And
Really?
I know there are going to be people who take joy in this.
Over the fuel prices?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
they're going to get gas. They can't afford it, but they're going to get gas.
All right.
And it's at the expense of people who drive these.
Oh.
And we'll tell you all about it next here in the break room on CMF. I mean, I guess the way things are going right now,
Okay.
it was just a matter of time before this started happening.
Oh.
But it turns out folks that have decided they're not paying for this anymore, they're just taking it, are targeting one specific group of people. A specific group of people who would be furious, obviously, if you're one of them. But folks who aren't these folks, I think take a little bit of satisfaction in this.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. Rumors of their demise had been greatly exaggerated.
Oh.
Because it kind of felt like a funeral yesterday, right? Nobody had a lot of faith. This room, I was fighting you two like a couple of dicks. And then what do you know?
What happened?
We're back exactly where we started.
Wow.
And we'll get to this Sabres game just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Ladies and gentlemen, the gas thieves are back.
Wow.
Oh.
So
Didn't take long.
well, look, we talked yesterday about, or was it 2 days ago? It doesn't matter. The price of gas today compared to a year ago.
Yeah.
It's up like $1.40 over 12 months. And there is no sign of it going down. Now there's discussions about state gas taxes, federal gas taxes being suspended, which is funny because it's like an infinitesimal amount of money.
Yeah.
And it only helps you for like a week until it goes up again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So these gas thieves have been targeting one specific type of driver.
It's a vehicle.
Kind of. And I want to be clear before we tell you this story. It is a national story. There have been several states reporting issues with this specific type of vehicle. However, right now, as far as we know, there haven't been any in our area. So I don't want to freak people out. That being said, the type of vehicle that has been hit hardest by gas theft, Tommy,
Yep.
lifted pickup trucks.
What kind?
Lifted pickup trucks.
What's a lifted pickup truck?
Kind of exactly what it's called.
So those
like where they have like the massive tires, right? Don't they change the tires?
We talking about like those like monster trucks?
No, okay.
Well,
so
no.
there's a thing you can do with your pickup truck now.
Yeah, you can jack them
It
up.
looks like
Exactly.
it's like high up off the wheels.
So it's not exactly a monster truck, but
It's
it is
like high suspension.
exactly
Yeah.
higher off the ground.
Gotcha.
And really cool dudes get their pickup trucks
But
lifted.
you don't see them very often.
You see them all the time.
Do you really?
Oh, yeah.
I know you see them down
feel like
south. I don't see
Dude,
them right here.
they're everywhere.
You see them more
Really?
than you think.
Yeah.
Oh, all
Maybe
right.
you've just become so used to them
Yeah.
you don't notice them
Could be.
anymore. All right. So like those tall ass pickup trucks.
So why that?
According to authorities in several different cities, gas thieves are able to get underneath the lifted pickup trucks and drill holes in the gas tank.
Wait, so they're not going through the gas cap? They're just going right into the tank?
They are
Yeah, I mean,
drilling
I
a
guess you could crawl right underneath there.
and
So
they,
then what do you put a bucket
yeah,
underneath
they
it?
drain the gas and take off.
How do you get it in your car?
I mean, you could, I guess, in theory, have one of those red gas things, have a
Yeah.
funnel in it.
Well, you
drill
got to
a
be
hole.
really. All right.
I mean,
I'd be afraid of a spark, man, with a drill.
sure. Well, yeah, I don't know. Can a sparking? Yeah, I guess it could.
I don't want to find out.
So
All right.
if you are one of these people that gets ripped off having a tall
Yeah.
ass truck, not only are you out the $100 potentially in gas that you have, you also need to buy a gas tank.
Yeah, I don't even know what a gas tank goes for these days.
Are new gas tanks expensive? If somebody ruins
Got it.
my gas tank,
They got every car
be
part
cheap.
now. Remember, went insane.
what an old man take.
Well, no, I mean,
Because
Between
I mean,
the
unless you
labor
go
and everything.
chintz and patch it.
Well, I'm
Dude,
go,
can you do that?
If you can, I'll do that. Hell, can I just stick a cork in there?
Yeah, you can. That'll hold.
Probably fine. With duct tape. I bet you could duct tape it. It'll last for a little
what's
while.
the Flex
That's
seal?
gonna leak.
What is it?
Put a little Flex seal.
Flexi
on there?
seal?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Flexi Seal seals everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I would say a gas tank is probably $1,000 on a truck.
$1,000.
But by the way, installed, you got to pay somebody to put it in there.
I can put it in myself. It's totally fine. And Matt writes, most new tanks are plastic, so maybe it's less expensive than the ones they used to be. How about it was more expensive back in the day? You're bitching right now.
Oh,
Everything costs more money. By the way, I'm just
But
guessing based on what Matt
But
said.
even if you get it replaced, like you'd be driving around in fear it's going to happen again.
yeah, you're still
right?
a target.
Yeah,
you still go to the
stand
same
out.
places, do the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, you just put a sticky note underneath. Please just remove the duct tape. Don't drill another hole.
Okay.
All right, so the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And Tommy, having no idea what a lifted pickup truck was, Kimmy, we are not car people here.
No.
Can I ask a potentially stupid question? What is the actual function of a lifted pickup truck?
Off-road?
Is that it?
I don't know.
'Cause, like,
I
I-
just assume like you're going over rough terrain.
Yeah, so like the
often.
bottom's protected because
Yeah.
you're up higher.
Okay, so that would be the actual function. Because most folks who have them don't have them for that reason. They have them because they think it makes
They
them
look
look
pretty
cool.
clean.
Yeah.
If they're using it for that purpose.
So is the only function of a lifted pickup truck to go off-road, 252-WCMF, 252-9263? And like when you get a lifted pickup truck, do you buy the truck and it's already that high, or do you have to have someone aftermarket do that for you?
Oh. Think they sell them like at the factory like that?
I don't know. I'm asking. Look, I've owned one pickup truck. It was a primer grade 1984.
Dude, that thing was a piece of
I love that truck, man. That was so much fun.
Not to look at.
Bench seat. It was great.
Leaked.
Yeah, it did. All over the place. Wouldn't go into park fully.
Yeah. Yeah.
Had to put wooden blocks behind it when I put it in the driveway. No, but like, I mean, guys get these things to look cool and tough.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So, like, I know there are people listening who do not feel bad for these victims. In fact, they're secretly enjoying this because they think you're a douche for having a lifted pickup truck.
Well, especially if you have like a lot of like badass dude stuff on the truck.
Like what?
Like if you got like big ass pipes.
Okay.
If you have bumper nuts. If you got that
Flame decals?
Calvin.
Yeah.
If you have Calvin whizzing on a opposite brand truck. There's like tells.
No,
Yeah.
I agree with you, but I don't even need to see that other stuff. If I see, look, this is bad. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
everybody. If I see the lifted pickup truck, I kind of think you're a douche.
You're a dude.
And you may be a good guy, but it doesn't make you not a douche. I mean, like, why? There's no reason for you to have it, right? Like, you're not running some desert race where you need the exhaust
Baja.
to go up, over the top of the car, and the car to be there. Go, what are you doing it for? You're driving down Jefferson Road. Come on. Matt writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. He says there are lifted factory trucks, but most of them are aftermarket. So then there's a business.
Yeah, there you go. They customize them.
Okay, what the hell does that cost to lift your entire truck up off the ground and keep it there?
Well, you got to put it at high-end suspension.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, big old shock absorbers.
I love how you're bitching about the cost of a gas tank. Well, I mean, what is it? $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 that goes into it afterwards to make it look like that?
Probably. Then you put the ground effects in, the lights.
I haven't seen lights in a long time.
Because that would look pretty cool.
I would. Wait, you like ground effects all of a sudden?
Well, if you're going to lift her up and shine her up, light her up.
No, look,
Lift her up, shine her up, and light her up.
as a child of the early 2000s, I am a big fan of ground effects.
Yeah.
But as a grown-ass man, if I saw a lifted pickup truck with ground effects, you look like a jackass.
Kind of looks cool at night, though.
252 WCMF. Again, nationwide, we are getting reports of gas thefts specifically targeting lifted pickup trucks. And the thieves are getting underneath the trucks. They are drilling holes into the gas tank and just letting the gas drain out of the truck. And look, I mean, I know I'm not the only one that sees this and goes, well, you kind of deserve it because you don't need this thing and you're making it easier for
You're
us to
making it
steal.
easy? All right.
252 WCMF. We were asking about the price of a gas tank.
Yeah.
John writes us on Instagram. Hey, Johnny, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, John. What you got?
I wanted to let you know that I recently had to have my wife's gas tank replaced in her little Tucson. Okay?
Okay.
The Tucson cost me close to $2,000
That's a good deal.
to get
Damn.
the tank and get it in.
Oh, I thought you meant
Yeah,
the whole
just
car.
the tank. Yeah.
The whole car.
Holy crap! So it's a
No,
$2,000 deal. Okay.
That's the gas tank. They couldn't order it aftermarket. It had to come straight, and it was close to over $2,000 to get it done.
See, John, you know the mistake you made.
Yeah,
You didn't do the Flexi Seal.
Oh.
that's exactly what I did. The mistake I made was letting her go to Maine with her family, and I was here in New York, so I couldn't do anything about it but send it to a station.
John, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Bro, I'm telling you, $2,000, I'm sticking everything.
That's for a little tank.
Yeah.
Everything is going in that hole to see if it works.
Oh. You
Good
gonna put
luck.
your mom down underneath?
That doesn't make sense because she would be the
Well, everything in that hole.
Holdy is on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF writes us. He said a lifted truck functions only to show everyone how small your wiener is.
You got a tiny
Well, I
little
will
wiener.
say, if you're
All right.
gonna drive that car around, you got to know that everybody is waiting for you to get out of that truck to see what you look like. The
All right.
judgment has started before you even get out.
No, she's 100% right. Like, I do enjoy.
So you better match the truck. That's all I'm saying.
Well, like, I also find it funny, Kimmy. You can tell guys that just got their trucks
Yeah.
lifted because they're not confident stepping on the runner to get down. You know what I
Right.
you
mean?
gotta look first.
Yeah, they gently put their foot on the little silver pipey thingy before they get down. You know, so
The
now.
fact that you called it a little silver pipey thingy means none of us in this room should
No.
ever have one of
Well,
these.
no, I should. You're right. I don't want one.
So who was that? There was a Buffalo Bill, and I didn't know they made this truck.
Mm-hmm.
He had a Ford 650 pickup truck. So basically, it was a semi
Mm-hmm.
tractor trailer, and in the back of it was like a pickup truck,
Oh.
and it had the big pipes.
Yeah.
The whole thing. It had his name. I mean, it was all shrink wrapped
Batman was former Bills defensive tackle Marcel Darius.
Yeah.
And I
Oh.
know that because he almost killed me with that car.
Wow.
I was walking through the parking lot, and he came screaming around the corner. I'm not kidding. He almost killed me with
Yeah.
that truck.
That thing was amazing to look at.
Like, if I would have survived what he was going to do to me, which I probably wouldn't, the settlement I would have gotten from Marcel Darius.
So is Marcel Darius a douche for having that?
100%. 100 Bro, you have a semi-truck.
Yeah, but he's a rich guy. He's a football player. I mean, that's kind of on brand.
But here's the thing. You're already big and scary. Like, you don't have to prove anything to anybody. Yeah, you're a douche. You don't have to drive the front end of a semi.
I do miss that era when all those guys had all those cool cars.
You're right. It doesn't exist anymore.
I mean, Mike Williams had "Why You Hate Me," and that thing was tricked out. It was like I think it was a Hummer, and I don't mean like the new ones. I mean like the military Hummer.
Yeah, like
the big wide
Yeah.
old
Yeah.
ones. And that dude he had to be close to 400 pounds.
Yeah, he was 6'8", 400.
Yeah.
I mean, even Doug Flutie would drive his, bright yellow Viper.
So he had a Viper, which is very douchey because it doesn't look like anything.
I love how the Viper's douchey, but not
Not the
a
giant.
semi-truck with a bed on the back
I'll
of
tell
it.
you why.
Why?
I don't like Doug Flutie.
Okay, I also don't like
He
Doug
ain't one of the good ones.
All right, so turns out we're learning things about cars this morning.
Okay.
Patrick writes us on Instagram, patching up a gas tank.
Yeah.
He says if it's a metal tank, it wouldn't be smart to patch it because you have to worry about metal shavings going in the tank.
Oh,
yeah.
Makes sense.
Okay, soft boy. I don't concern myself with metal shavings. I'm an American. So now that we know that gas theft is becoming a thing again,
All right.
right? Is there anything that we should be doing to protect our gas tanks?
Probably, but I'm not.
Okay, so like if you drive a normal car, it would be hard to get underneath it, drill the gas tank, and drain
All right.
stuff. So like, are we going to see the return of the gas lock? Could you explain this to people?
So back in the day when gas prices got crazy, so your gas cap had a key, and you could lock your gas cap. But now, with they're enclosed and you had to pop it from inside, I don't know if that would even work.
So unnecessary for gas lock.
I don't know.
Okay.
Because some cars don't have actual gas caps anymore. Like you pop it open and then it's got like a little thing.
Yeah, that's mine. Yeah, I got the little thing.
So you don't unscrew anything, right?
No, I have to hit
It
a
pops
button.
open,
Yeah,
and then you
it's
just-
you
yeah.
just stick it in there. Can you even siphon gas out of a modern car?
Then-
I don't know
And
why.
boy, you better go practice first.
No, don't encourage people to practice.
No, but if you're
siphoning
going to
gas.
get into the siphoning game,
Bro, it ain't the stock market.
you get a mouthful of gas a couple of times, you're out.
But you're gonna.
Yes, you
Yeah.
will.
You're gonna get a
Yeah.
mouthful of gas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's impossible not to.
And even if you don't get a mouthful of gas, you're gonna be huffing gasoline fumes.
Yeah.
So they used to sell like at the auto dealership siphoning tools, for people to do it for their lawnmowers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It probably worked the same way. Right?
All right. Well, I mean, look, to the point, and this actually brings everything back around. Kelly writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, newer cars cannot be siphoned. So that
Oh.
makes sense
Okay.
why these
If you had a
thieves-
new car, all right.
But that makes big sense why these thieves are targeting the lifted trucks
All right.
because the only way to get to the gas is to drill a hole in it.
All right.
So, all right, look, if you got a lifted pickup truck, just something to be aware of. then
Beware.
You did this to yourself, guys.
Mm.
Sorry. You
Okay.
look pretty cool till that truck don't go nowhere. Into the metal shape.
Oh,
Well.
whatever.
Looks like all that worry might have been for nothing.
Yeah, you were saying.
Look, man,
my boys pulled it out.
Boys.
Your boys. Last night was proof that the best games in the hockey playoffs are the hardest ones to watch.
Oh,
Because last night, we as Sabres fans, as we sat down, hoped to see a walkthrough.
Yeah.
Right? They get out there, they score 3 quick goals, bing, bang, boom, and it's just fun. Those games are awesome for the emotions, Kimmy.
Yeah.
For the psyche of it, but they're not good games. Last night was a good game.
Oh, okay.
And if you're a Sabres fan, it was painful the entire time.
Ooh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's CMF. And just like that,
What?
everything is good in the Sabre.
Wow.
Last night, your Buffalo Sabres take to the ice, and you were convinced that it was over.
Didn't look good, Pat.
Didn't look good. The games that you have not watched did not look good.
Didn't feel right.
But even fans that were watching, Kimmy included, you just it felt off to you. Didn't feel right.
Oh, the last few games you're saying?
And she knows the game.
Yeah, she knows it.
Well, I mean, she covers hockey.
Sure.
She's the only person in this room that is a professional hockey broadcaster.
I have called some of my daughter's games. Like
I
5 years ago.
stand corrected.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning. Not surprising. There's another list of real estate cities in America that are the hottest.
Oh.
And again, we are on one of them.
Here we are.
And it's time to have a serious conversation.
What can you do?
Look, man. Look. Folks are moving to Rochester. Folks are staying in Rochester. Folks are coming back to Rochester because of all of the things that look great about Rochester. And there are a lot of great things about
sure there
Rochester.
are.
But maybe now we should shut up about them.
Stop bragging.
I'm not even kidding. Shut up.
So
Everybody needs to shut up.
So we were selling it too hard.
I think we might be.
All right.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Your Buffalo Sabres take to the ice last night, and even before the game started, there was drama.
What happened?
Head coach Lindy Ruff decided to make a couple of changes. Out. Goalie Alex Lyon, who'd been playing out of his mind with the exception of the last two games.
Pakaluka is in?
In. Uko.
Pakalupas.
Pekka Luukkonen, who had been benched after Game 2 against the Boston Bruins. So, Lindy Ruff said this is not an Alex Lyon problem. It's not his fault. We got to send a shot into the arm of the team.
Switch some things up.
That's right. In fact, Kimmy brought this up yesterday in a commercial break, and you said you thought it'd be a bad idea.
Well, I didn't think he was going to do it. I mean, the last broadcast, they were talking about how he's got to make a change. He's definitely going to. And I thought he was kind of going to go with Alex Lyon unless Alex Lyon had like just a terrible self-inflicted wound kind of game.
Well, out of the gate, Sabres got the message, and they strike.
Here's Josh Norris the other way for Josh Doan. Bobbled it, but got it up to Norris. They score!
Wow.
Matthias Samuelsson off a beautiful feed by Norris, and Buffalo has the lead 1-0.
Sabres came out flying.
Okay.
The 9-1 shots at one point. Montreal couldn't do anything right. And then one of the strangest things I've ever seen happen
What
in a
happened?
hockey
A little
game.
turn?
Yeah, all right. So they go to commercial,
Yeah.
right? And as they come back from commercial, there's a play under review. There was a sequence in front of the net right before commercial where a shot went in the glove of the goalie for Montreal.
Yeah.
Dobish. His glove went into the net. It is a goal.
Yeah.
So
it
is
kind
it
of
a-
felt like it was the moment. You know what I mean? Like he caught the puck and the momentum carried the
Wait,
glove
that
into
counts?
the.
Yes.
So if I
goal.
catch the puck in my goalie glove in front of the goal line
Yes.
and it pushes me back, that's a goal?
That is a
Yeah,
goal.
like if the goalie fell backwards into the goal.
That's also a goal?
Yes.
Yeah,
If-
with the puck.
As long as if the puck's fully in the net, it's a goal no matter where it is.
Okay.
There was a play a couple of years ago where a puck went into the pants of
Yeah.
a Sabres opponent, the goalie.
Like down his crotch?
It went in his butt, and he
Yeah.
backed into the net thinking it was out front to try and protect the net.
Bad luck.
It's a butt goal. So,
A butt goal.
it's a butt goal. Now, the NHL initiated this review. The Sabres did not ask for it. They look at it for 6 full minutes.
Damn.
Time stop.
All right.
It's a goal. 2-0 Buffalo. Great.
Okay.
Well, except there's another problem.
What?
As they're about to drop the puck, another challenge comes to the Canadian bench, arguing that the
Oh, it's like football.
yes, Canadians goalie he had been interfered with. So they go back to another review, and they review that for another 4 minutes, and they determine the goal that wasn't a goal that they just said was a goal is actually not a goal.
So they take the goal back.
Take the goal back. So they gave the Sabres a goal they did not ask to review, and then
Yeah.
took the goal back after Montreal reviewed the goal that wasn't a goal that becomes a goal.
All right.
The point I'm getting at is it was a 15-minute real-time break.
So that's almost a period of hockey.
You got it.
The whole
And-
game was weird in terms of like timing and flow and momentum.
So, Kimmy, coming out of that break,
Yeah.
the Sabres were not the same team. They
Oh.
had everything going for them. This break shot them in the ass, and they gave up 2 goals to Montreal. They're down 2-1. And if that wasn't weird enough,
What
then the
happened?
weirdest thing about last night happened in the second period.
So here's Dahlin, now being booed every time he touches the puck. 8th year with Buffalo. You saw the graphic. Ooh, that was a strange.
Oh, it's in.
Go in. It is in. It hit the back wall. Karam to the post. Hit Dobish in the back of the leg and went into the net.
Tage Thompson crosses center ice.
Right.
He slaps the puck into the corner to chase it down
Yeah.
to go run. It hits the door of the Zamboni, shoots directly out, hits the Canadians goalie in the back of the leg,
Yeah.
and
Didn't
goes in the
even
net.
know.
So it was
Yeah.
a complete fluke.
Fluke
Yep.
goal.
Yeah.
But as they say,
Gritty goal.
ball don't lie. You
Flukes
took
count.
you took away a goal that should have been a goal.
Okay.
And look what happened.
Well, all right, that's good.
So, game's all tied up. We go into the third
Damn.
period. 5 minutes into the third, ladies and gentlemen, you love him, I love him. Zach Benson.
Thompson with Carrier nearby. Sabres crowding the front of the net. They work it to the front. Benson scores! Zach Benson! A power play goal and a 3-2 Buffalo lead.
Yesterday was Zach Benson's 21st birthday.
Okay,
Oh, buddy.
21st.
21
My God.
with a power play goal in the playoffs. He could
Way to
legally.
celebrate your birthday.
How about the cruelty, Kimmy?
Man-child.
He could legally drink in America.
Yeah.
And that game was in Canada, so he could have had a beer
yeah,
the
he
whole
coulda
time.
had it the
Oh.
whole time.
The Sabres take a 3-2 lead with 15 minutes left. They hold on for dear life. It got scary towards
Yeah.
the end. Montreal put the push on, but they did it.
Okay.
3-2 win for your Buffalo Sabres.
So you're all evened up, right?
You got it. You are headed home for Game 5,
So it's
tied
duh,
2-2.
duh,
Yes, it is.
duh, duh.
Is it
It's like
two-
hearing you talk.
Duh, duh. I know a little French. I know duh, duh.
Is it 2 in Buffalo? Then
Nope.
No.
Buffalo,
Duh,
Montreal.
Montreal,
and
Buffalo,
duh,
okay.
and duh,
Talk.
And then duh.
All of a sudden, it is a 3-game series. And like I said yesterday, if you need them, you got 2 of those games in Buffalo.
So it's now we're looking good.
Oh, wait. Now it's a 24-hour difference.
mean-
now we're looking good?
Well,
I told you.
go.
it hasn't been easy.
No, but they got it done.
I told you we were looking good yesterday. You guys didn't want to hear me.
Well, it didn't look good till they started playing.
You haven't watched any of it. How do you know it looks good?
I see the replay. Actually, you don't even get to see the replay. Like when they show you sports overnight, like on the national thing, they'll show you what happened in the NBA, and then on the bottom they'll just scroll who won the game in the NHL. Not who they beat or what the score is.
Yeah.
They'll just say Sabres won.
If only you lived in a town where every news and media outlet
They
was
don't.
covering
I'll
everything.
tell you something else.
Please tell me something else.
Let me tell you something.
Please
Local
tell me.
news.
Tell you
Let
something.
me take a shot at those pricks because they don't post anything about it. When I get up in the morning and I go through like Instagram and stuff with those news medias, they don't say anything.
Okay.
They wouldn't tell me.
Like you're talking about any of the local people?
they-
Yeah, where the house fire was over here.
They
Somebody hit a
100%
fire.
do. It's because your algorithm
Yeah.
is set to boats and
Gonna
old
say.
Italian men's fashion.
Yeah, and
That's
that's all I get. They don't do anything else.
So going back to the game, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Last night was the best, worst kind of playoff hockey experience.
All right,
Because in your sports fantasy, right, the Sabres go out there every night, every playoff game they
you got to
have.
grind it out.
But they just dominate from beginning to end,
Yeah.
right? There is never a doubt in your mind. You get to sit back and enjoy the fun. And Buffalo had a few of those games against Boston in the first series.
Yeah.
There has not been a single one of those games against Montreal.
No, like I said, like you've had like the goals that have been scored, especially those game defining goals, have been like kind of they've gotten him in odd ways.
They're dirty goals.
Yeah.
They're dirty goals. Everything about that game last night was anxiety with a capital A.
Okay.
You have goals that count, that don't count, and they count that they don't count.
Controversy over penalties.
Penalties all over the place,
Yeah.
Kimmy. Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
roughly officiated game.
Yeah.
But you had also, past that, great chances from both teams that the goaltenders were turning away. Both goaltenders played really well. It was intense from the moment they dropped the puck till the final horn. And it means, Tommy,
What's that?
that both of these teams are not only really good, they're very evenly matched. It is great hockey. But
I hear some of the best.
it can be hell to sit down and watch.
Yeah, I'm sure if you're like you.
Bro, I'm telling you, the only moments you feel good watching games last night like that are the 60 seconds after your team scores and then the wash of relief when the final horn
Yeah.
sounds if you win. That's it. The rest of the game, you are just in a ball on your couch, like one eye through, like your fingers on your hand. Oh, and by the way, we get to do all of it again tomorrow night.
Oh, wow.
I can't take this, man.
So tomorrow night's in Buffalo.
In Buffalo, tomorrow night,
Yeah.
7 o'clock puck drop
Yeah.
here on CMF.
So if it goes, then they go back to Montreal.
We literally just had this conversation.
I know, but it's
you
so
wanted to do
god-
your
it's so goddamn
You wanted to do your
confusing.
stupid
Even what he
joke.
was
It says duh.
Buffalo,
Yeah.
Montreal, if needed, Buffalo.
All right. So they can wrap it all up in Montreal.
Yeah, they could. Game
Could,
6.
yeah.
All right,
Or do
Kimmy.
you want
Yeah.
it at home?
I want it. I just want
Do you
it.
want to get
Yeah.
it done?
Who
As soon
cares?
as possible.
Okay.
Would be nice, yeah.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Huge 3-2 win last night for your Buffalo Sabres. 2-2 series right now. Kimmy,
Yeah.
3 games to go. First team to 2 moves on to the Eastern Conference Finals. Are the Sabres going to do it?
Oh, I think they're more than. They just
No.
feel like
I'm not asking can they. I am asking, will they?
I mean, that's what I
Don't
am
cop
hoping
out.
for.
Don't cop out. I am asking you. Tommy just complimented you. You cover hockey. You cover it for a living. You're a professional.
Yes.
Well,
Kimmy?
here's what worries me. You're not going to get all those gritty goals all the time go your way. And that's kind of how they've had to win these games. Well, at least the last game. So I'm just hoping, like, maybe with the changes that have been made the last game, now they're on track to, like, be the better team and dominate.
Man, she said a lot without answering
Yes.
the question.
Yeah.
Kimmy?
Yes, the Buffalo Sabres will do it.
Okay. Tommy?
What?
3 games to go. First team to 2 wins. Are the Buffalo Sabres moving on to the Eastern Conference Finals?
Yeah, I'm going to say yes based on what she said.
But she didn't
No,
even
but,
wanna-
but she kind of half-assed it because,
said
like,
yes.
you said that, like, Lindy made those moves.
Yeah,
He
he
made
did.
some-
He
yeah,
made
big
And that's
changes.
why they won. Would you agree? Like,
It
making
helped.
that shift.
It worked.
Put a Lindy, boot in her butt.
a Lindy Hop, if you will.
So I would say the coach that makes those decisions, that's a good coach.
Okay, well, yeah.
So maybe
Wait,
he's
that's
the
not what
better
you said.
coach. Maybe if,
Wait, what did
if
you
you got
call
two evenly matched teams, and it looks like Lindy's the seasoned guy, he's in his 70s, maybe he's a little bit sharper than this Canadian
So you're
punk-ass
saying
coach who
that
don't know
he's-
nothing.
That they're going to win because they have the better coach. That's what
Cheese
you're going
eating,
with?
wine drinking,
Okay, the coach
French
of the,
cussing.
the coach of the Canadians is Martin St. Louis, who had a
That's a name.
super long.
That's not a name. That's a river somewhere.
the Martin
Martin
St.
St. Louis stretches all the way to Saskatchewan.
Well, you know how you get there.
How do you go?
Duh, and a duh, and a duh, and a duh.
So Marie St. Louis. What?
Martin St.
St.
Louis. He
Louis.
played in the NHL for like 15 years.
Yeah.
This is his first ever coaching job.
Yeah, he's young.
No, but he
He's rookie boy.
look. He also made a great
Les
call.
rookies, they call him.
Oh my God.
Les nous, les rookies.
Okay. It feels like all the pressure is on Montreal right now. Like they had a chance to take a commanding lead. They had a chance last night to give themselves 3 games to move on. And now, if they play poorly on Thursday, they could lose a series on home ice. And it is amazing why playoff hockey is so great.
And that used to get you executed up there, didn't it? One time?
Well, yeah, it was the
Les Frères Squad.
yeah, it was the commendation of les
It is seen against the French country.
What makes hockey so great,
What's
playoff
that?
hockey, is how quickly momentum changes. Because
In
I
a
know
second, Pat. It could
I'm talking to
take
Kimmy now. I know a lot of Sabres fans that when that game was over on Sunday night,
Yeah.
they were ready to sell everything. It's over. We're
Yeah.
done. Hey, we had a fun little
Come
run.
on, man.
And
Well, you know what it was? I think they started like the players and like the whole Tage Thompson thing. Like it seemed like they were frustrated.
Yeah, but no
And that's
support.
never like a good sign for that to happen at that
Sure.
point in the playoffs. But it seems like maybe they weren't as affected as they appeared.
well, look, all it took was one puck to
Yeah.
go off a Zamboni door
Yeah.
off the back of somebody's leg. What might be the best news here?
What's that?
With that win, it guarantees 6 games in this series.
All right.
We talked yesterday about playoff hockey exhaustion and how
Mm-hmm.
it started to set in. You're losing sleep. You're staying up late watching these games, right?
Mm.
Last night's win means we will have a guaranteed Saturday night playoff hockey game this Saturday.
Okay.
Game 6, ABC primetime, 8
Wait.
p.m. puck drop.
An actual network game.
You got it.
ABC.
And you get to stay up as late as you want without worries the next
Yeah.
day. We got
I-
nothing going on.
The longer it goes, the more likely they will have those types of games.
Yeah, I think is every Stanley Cup Finals game
I
on
think
network
so.
television?
I always
I
I didn't know they had a network deal.
Yeah, ABC, ESPN.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, because they partner up. All right.
All right, so you win Saturday night. I mean, look, ideally, we get this locked up Saturday night. You win the next 2, and Saturday night we are celebrating
Lindy
Buffalo.
Meatballs is going to take care of business, baby.
We celebrate Buffalo being 4 wins away
Yes.
from the Stanley Cup Finals. Let's take a break. Again, the Sabres hit the ice next tomorrow night,
Wow.
7 o'clock puck drop, live at home, right here on CMF. We've done a great job here in Rochester of showing what makes this community special.
We sell it.
Without even trying.
Oh, fabulous it is.
Look, and maybe we don't even have to sell it. Maybe the community is so great
Yeah.
that it sells itself. But I think now it's time for all of us
You'll have to do what?
to shut up because this keeps happening. And if this was happening 15 years ago, we'd be doing cartwheels. In fact, the first time we saw our city on this list like this, we were doing cartwheels. Now that it's happened every month for the last 8 years,
Okay, we're good now.
it needs to stop. So how do we make ourselves not look as good as we look for some reason?
How do you turn it back?
Next here in the break room on CMF. Be careful what you wish for.
What happened?
Because not too long ago, we prayed for something like this.
Oh.
Right? Community was in a bad way. We
Well,
didn't know,
sure.
we didn't know where we were going, how it was going to end. Were we going to end up at like Toledo or Dayton or something like that?
Yeah.
You didn't want that.
No.
Then the heavens shine down upon us.
What happened?
And we said, oh, my goodness, look how fortunate we are.
Look at us.
And we've been fortunate for like 8 years now. And stop with the fortunate. Stop with the fortunate. There may be something we as members of this community can do to stop this from happening.
What can we do, Pat?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. You were gone when this happened yesterday, but it might have been one of the.
10:01.
Oh, there's the door. There goes Tommy. It might have been one of the most uncomfortable moments in the break room.
Who came by?
No, it involved Kimmy. It involved and it involved her sharing information she should not have shared.
Oh.
I was asked, for the record.
You
So it was
didn't-
just
I
the two
don't
of
know.
you.
I don't know, like what you thought what kind of answer you thought you were gonna get.
My question was coming from a place of concern for you.
Yeah,
love.
and I answered
Yeah.
the question.
No, but you knew. How did you not know it was going to go this way?
You asked a question and I answered honestly.
What
I didn't
kind
think
of
it was
question
that
did you
weird.
have? What kind of questions you
That
have?
had follow-up questions, Tommy.
No, I didn't have follow-up questions. What you
Did
told
you?
me. No, I know.
Did
I
you?
would never
Did
have
you?
a follow-up.
Did you?
It sounds weird.
We'll get to it. It's weird. And it's your fault. We'll get to it.
I left.
No, not you. Her fault. Sorry. Kimmy's fault.
All right.
Just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Rochester, New York.
Yeah, what are they saying?
The greater Rochester area is once again one of the hottest real estate markets in America.
Palm Beach of the North Coast.
So this is for the month of March on Realtor.com. Rochester, New York was ranked the 7th hottest real estate market in America.
Damn.
We also ranked number 1 in all of New York State. Right now, the median home price in Rochester is right at $300,000.
That's the dead middle?
Right in the middle. And although that is low compared to other American cities,
Yeah.
when you compare it to where we were, 2015, about a decade ago, the median home price in the greater Rochester area was $144,000.
So we went from worst to seventh.
It's doubled in more than doubled in a
Yeah.
decade. More than doubled.
That's crazy.
Okay, it is crazy. And it's not a bad thing. It means that people want to be here. Folks are spending money
If
to
you
be
want a
here.
house here, you're fat.
But I think
Rich.
now it's time to have a serious discussion.
Why?
All right, you ready?
Why?
Let's shut up about Rochester.
Okay.
Let's stop telling people how much we like it here. Let's stop telling friends and family from out of town about the potential opportunities that exist. Let's stop encouraging people who moved away for a little while to come home.
Yeah.
Just shut the F up.
Yeah, but it's too late. It's out.
No, but we could. Other people like to brag about their time. Maybe that noise will get louder and we'll shut up. I think maybe we should have T-shirts made to remind everyone, like Rochester, shut the F up.
Okay.
Shut the F up. Because it feels like that's the only way this is going to stop.
To keep people from coming in.
I mean, and it's not even keep people from coming in. Like, folks used to leave. Doesn't seem like that's happening much anymore.
Yeah.
Folks used to go, Kimmy, and they would
Where
go.
are they going that they're going to be able to afford?
Good
You know what I
point.
mean? Like, it's still compared to other places or places that I'm sure people want to move, like bigger cities and,
But everybody went to the
move
sun.
to somewhere where there's more opportunity. Those places have gotten insanely expensive
Low
and
taxes.
unaffordable. So where are you going?
Oh, no. I mean, it used to be kids would come here for college at RIT, U of R, Nazareth, Fisher, get their education and leave. They're not doing that anymore
No.
either. Maybe we should build walls around the colleges so they can't see what's going on in the greater
I think they
Rochester
call
area.
those prisons.
Yeah, that's fine. What's
All
the
right.
difference, really?
Okay.
You know what's funny about this? And the phone
What's
number is
that?
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We got exactly what we wished for.
Oh, sure. Boomtown.
Come back with me, Tommy.
Where we going?
Early 2000s. We were watching the last breaths of the Kodak we grew up with. We were watching Bausch & Lomb and Xerox die in front of our faces.
Rumble.
You could buy a home in several areas of the greater Rochester area for the price of a used Trans Am.
At a sinking ferry.
They were repossessing our boat to Canada.
Yeah.
Right? And every story you read was about how Rochester was shrinking and things were going to get bad. And there would be no one left, and we would be a ghost town of empty buildings and dilapidated homes.
Yeah.
And then something happened.
A miracle.
What happened? What the hell happened? I know a ton of work went into this behind the scenes. And
Yeah,
the
but
folks,
what word? Who did it?
that's what I'm trying
What
to
was
figure.
it?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because, we talk about on the show all the time how Rochester in the late 90s, early 2000s had this plan to take one big swing to bring us back.
Yeah.
The boat,
Yeah.
the soccer stadium, the Performing Arts
Yeah.
Center, and none of that worked, right? But, like, what little things behind the scenes became responsible for making Rochester look so appealing? Whoever was a part of this did an unbelievably good job.
But nobody's taking credit, which is weird because everybody wants to take credit for success, and nobody's even stepped up to the plate to steal it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To say, yeah, but this is my idea, what I did.
But maybe that means it was just us doing it. Like,
Yeah.
everybody
It
that
just
I don't know if it
happened
was
naturally.
one big thing.
Yeah. Like, we got exactly what we wanted. We got exactly what we prayed for. And now it sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great living here, right? If you
But you
own
drove up the price of it.
exactly. If you own a home, it's wonderful.
You're fat.
If you are looking for a home, this
Yeah.
sucks. If you're renting right now, this sucks.
But if you got like aging parents and they're sitting on a piece of property, man, you're fat.
Unless they did a reverse mortgage, like Henry Winkler told him to.
Oh, goddamn Fonzie.
252 WCMF. Once again, Rochester is one of the hottest real estate markets in America. This month, according to Realtor.com, we are the 7th hottest realty market
Number
in the
one,
U.S.
baby.
Number one in New York State.
Yeah, number 1-7.
Number 1-7, Josh Allen, ladies and gentlemen. All right. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. If someone not from here
Yeah.
was asking you about Rochester,
Yeah.
what is the worst thing you could tell them to keep
It's the
them
weather.
away? It is the weather?
I mean, the weather is like,
Yeah.
look at last year, man.
Okay.
It was brutal. We had a brutal winter. We went into this insanely wet spring that's still hanging around. And then it's all of a sudden going to be 80. So I would say weather is number one. It's dreary. It's dank.
It also feels like everybody that lives here craps all over it.
Yeah.
So it's weird. Like, I don't see a lot of people like telling people from out of town that it's wonderful to live here. Usually, the crime's out of control and you can't go anywhere. Like, don't go downtown. Don't
You
go
gotta say
there.
it like that, too. You got to say it like that.
But it's just, I don't see like a lot of people bragging about living here. So it's interesting to me that so many people like it and want to move here.
So, like, the two things you brought up, I think, are the two biggest things you hear are the negatives. The weather, it makes the national news all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like,
You
Rochester.
can't even go outside.
Exactly. But let's talk about the perception of crime. And I want to be clear. Crime, stats show crime is way down. City of Rochester is at a 30% drop in overall crime. Property crime is at the lowest it's been in 15 years.
You have some of the safest suburbs in the country.
Okay, you bring up the suburbs, and you're right. Even that, Rochester, New York, the city, has dropped out of the top 10 for homicides per 100,000
We
people.
dropped down?
We're done. It's
Looking
way
for the playoffs?
It's
All right.
way safer than it was. But
All
like
right.
you said, you wouldn't know it
Right.
talking to people who live here. So, like, do we have a worse perception of this community than people outside the community? Because I would guess if someone is looking to move here, they would actually look up the statistics and see the actual facts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of hearing my cousin got their Achilles slit at the Irondequoit Mall when someone was hiding under their car.
Poor bastard never recovered. I would say that, and of course, taxes. Everybody screams
The
about
taxes, the taxes.
The taxes, baby, will kill you. But now the taxes are going up all over the country. That's the other thing. Like where my brother lives in Florida,
Yeah.
that used to be the nice piece. Not anymore.
Well, you know why? It's funny how this happens.
Yeah.
This is my theory, and if I'm wrong, tell me. 252 WCMF. You know, you bitch about the taxes here in New
Yeah.
York, but what you fail to realize is we became accustomed to a lifestyle that we got paid for with taxes.
Yeah.
Really good roads, really good schools. There was a story
Yeah.
this week that public schools in New York State were ranked number 1 in America.
Yeah.
Not surprising, right? When New Yorkers are like, I'm out of here, I'm going to South Carolina, Florida, they expected the same services when they got to these
Not
states.
so much.
But here's the thing. They voted to get them.
Yeah.
Which raised the taxes.
It did.
Right? Like, it's like, oh, I don't want to pay for it, but I want it. But now that I don't have it, turns out I'll pay for it.
Yeah. So, I mean, maybe it's not so great down there anymore.
All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. If you were to tell someone what sucks about Rochester to try to keep them away, because it may be time to start to have to do
Okay.
that, what are you telling them? We had asked what turned everything around,
Right.
going from Kodak dying, Bausch & Lomb, Xerox,
Yeah.
empty buildings, zombie homes, all these things, to all of a sudden we're one of the hottest real estate markets in America for 8 years. Josh is on CMF. Hey, Josh, how are you, buddy?
Hey, so I feel like we have less festivals and stuff than we used to, but I feel like if you go to the ones that we still have, they're way more populated than they used to be. So I feel like more people are going to the festivals, which that could be something. Like, you know, Rochester always has something going on in the summertime, and even in the winter we have the winter festival and everything like that. but I think Rochester never really turned into like a slum when Xerox was going down and Kodak and everything like that, because I feel like the medical industry basically picked up the slack.
Okay.
I feel like the medical industry has hired majority of Rochester. Like in some way, shape, or form, everybody kind of works for or with the U of R.
So fun fact, with Josh, you say 1 in 3 Greater Rochester residents at this moment work in medical in some capacity.
Makes
That's
sense.
his room.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. Everybody is attached to medical.
Yeah.
I mean, Josh, you're not wrong. Medical stepped up and helped those things, and it's funny you talk about Rochester not turning into a slum. I don't want to badmouth where I'm from. I think we forget how close we were to disaster as little as 20 years ago.
Yeah.
It was bad.
It was looking
It
rough.
was real. Bro, I was spending less than $300 a month on rent to live in a good neighborhood in the city of Rochester. Like, it was bad.
Yeah.
What I'd give for that.
Oh, yeah. I remember that, too. I 100% agree with you like that. Like, there was a point where I was like, we might have to move away from here. And, I mean, it feels like overnight, just one day, it just all turned around.
Well, thank God you didn't move. Now you're rich.
Josh, thanks for the call, buddy. All right, so that's
The money's going to come in. You're going to be so rich. You're not going to know what to do with the money.
So we ask what made why we changed, and he goes, festivals. No, I don't.
Yeah.
Not really.
Jazz Fest.
Okay,
Save
medical.
us.
Medical is what saves.
That's a big one.
All right, Chris writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, says, my girlfriend's a realtor in Rochester. Most all houses are going from $100,000 to $120,000 over asking price. I heard we don't have the infrastructure for new builds. What does that mean?
I have no idea.
We have space. I mean, we're building further and further out. What do you mean?
Right.
Oh, infrastructure is in like power grid and stuff like that.
That was that?
Oh.
Well, he does bring up, so can I
Is that
run a couple of
thing?
lines
I
up.
never thought about that.
can I throw out a conspiracy theory?
Yeah,
for
What is
go
that?
ahead.
Okay. I live out way in West Henrietta.
Yeah.
And I'm curious if other people have had this experience in Chi-Li, Fairport, other places, not Fairport, like, East
Out
Side
there?
that's building out. When I bought my house
Mm-hmm.
in 2012, we never lost power.
Okay.
It never, ever, ever
And
happened.
you have like underground lines.
Underground
right?
lines, and that's why
So
I
you
thought-
shouldn't.
Well, that's why, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
In the last 4 years, as they have built these massive neighborhoods out where I live, because we were like in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
All of these homes have showed up. We lose power 3 to 4 times a summer. And I'm curious if it's the grid being strained because they don't have enough.
Maybe it's old too.
No, my house was built in 2006.
No, but the grid that gets you this stuff, maybe that's old. I
don't
always hear
know.
that stuff's old, like old and rusty.
I just find it weird that old and rusty.
Yeah.
You got a rusty grid. One of my favorite Catskills comedians.
So funny.
Open for Soupy Pocket.
I don't know how the electrical works. I don't.
Well, we
No,
don't
but
either.
You didn't have to say it out loud. Everybody
Rusty.
knew.
It's getting rusty. I don't know how
Yeah.
it works.
But they always say like we got to replace stuff that we don't fix. So maybe that's what. Maybe you're at the end of the line.
Okay. All right. JR writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, I hate when people crap on Rochester. I feel like you have to move away to appreciate it. I lived in California for 8 years, moved back, love it here. Thanks, JR. You're part of the problem.
It is weird to me why I get like bitching about Rochester to other people from Rochester.
Yeah.
It's funny to me when people like crap all over the place they live to somebody that doesn't live here, because you would think it would be the opposite. Like usually you want to tell everybody about all the good reasons why you live where you do, or why that's a great place to live and why you settled down there. But people do the opposite for some reason.
It's Big Brother syndrome. I am allowed to make fun of my brother.
Yeah.
But if somebody
But-
from outside makes fun of my brother, I'm going to punch you in the face.
But that's what I'm saying though. But you want them to think it's a crappy place.
Well, now we do. Oh, you think that people wanted that before right now?
Think we always did it?
I want them to think it now. I always heard people brag about Rochester to people from outside.
No,
Really?
I found it's the opposite. Like, I got to get out of here, even though you never will.
You loser.
That's exactly what
You're never gonna get out of
No,
here.
but
you think you got talent. You
but that's
don't.
what I
You're
mean.
gonna
Like,
die here.
even if you actually enjoy living here, you still want to crap on it for some reason.
I mean, look, I agree with JR when he says he hates hearing people crap on Rochester, right?
I hear it all the time.
To give people a little bit of credit, I do think when you're with someone,
yeah.
you see their flaws. When you live somewhere every day, you see their flaws. A job that is a great job, when you're going there every day, you see its flaws.
It becomes your normal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it's not out of the question to see a great thing, a great place, whatever, and be like, well, here are the things I don't like
Yeah.
about it. Whereas, like JR said, you move away for a while, you experience somewhere else.
You learn.
You realize.
Yeah.
Pete writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. We had said, what are the biggest things that suck in Rochester? He says, biggest things that suck in Rochester, Tommy's mom.
Didn't see that one coming.
Neither did she. Thank you. I don't know, man. Like,
What?
how sustainable is this? Like, in all seriousness, like the prices just keep going up.
Yeah.
It gets to a point where poor people have to go somewhere. And I know that I don't mean it to sound the way that it does,
Yeah.
but there are people that have lived in this community for multiple generations that are struggling right now, have jobs that don't pay like other jobs do, right?
Yeah.
Like these are functioning.
So they're getting squeezed out.
Where do they go? Where do you put them? Because eventually it gets to a point where there's nowhere to go. And that's what my big fear
Well, it'll
is.
be like more poor neighborhoods
But-
is what it's going to turn into.
But here's the problem with that, right? Like, if you look in the city of Rochester, and Kimmy, you can back me up on this one, neighborhoods that were once, quote, bad neighborhoods.
Or
are
affordable neighborhoods.
Yes,
yeah.
are all of a sudden becoming gentrified. And
So
you've
people
got,
are moving in.
Exactly. They're building, they're
Sprucing.
fixing up the houses. There's condos going up places.
So, all right,
It
so
is
where do those
weird.
people go?
It
That's
is
what
weird.
I mean.
Sometimes you drive through, like, when did that show up? It's like a massive new apartment complex.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, people that used to be able to afford a home in Fairport now get pushed to a different suburb, and those people in that different suburb get pushed to a different
Yeah.
suburb, and those people get pushed into the city, and those people, it just keeps happening.
Well, then you got to build that affordable housing. You were talking about the container house.
Oh, the one that we have to subsidize $150,000 for
No,
each
you
one?
buy those old shipping containers, you turn them into houses. What? They look pretty cool.
Bro, we shouldn't live in
By the way, they're like bulletproof.
we should
You can't, they fireproof. You can't get it. You'll never get ripped off.
You shouldn't have to live in a community where to survive there you live in a shipping container.
Well, what if it's a nice container?
That's how laptops come to America, not where human beings live.
Some people sneak in that way. I'm just saying. I mean, you may have to think out of the box.
Okay, I love
And
guys
put it in
like
a
you.
container.
I love guys like you.
Take the box, put it in a container.
I live in someone else's house. I grew up in a generation where we were guaranteed 2 cars and vacation every year and a salary and a pension. Da-da-da. Why don't you live in a metal box?
All right, so my sister lived in a very white trash, poor neighborhood in South Florida.
Okay.
It was below working class, is about as low as it gets.
Okay.
And it was, but she had a house. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna be the greatest, but it can happen.
But that was 40 years ago.
Right. I mean, I don't even know what that place looks like now.
Look, man, I look at the people in the neighborhood that I grew up in, right? Working class neighborhood, right? Houses.
So did it go in and get nice?
Yeah, I mean, bro, let me
They
put
were
it.
just waiting on your dad.
That's exactly what happened.
I would love to see what my sister's neighborhood looks like now. It was like Mayo Drive. I would like to just see what Mayo Drive looks like now, because it was there was 2 houses on that street that didn't have a door, a front door. They had a bed sheet.
Well, it saves you time on door opening.
Yeah, if you're the chic. You imagine having a bed sheet in Florida where things crawl around that are not nasty, and then of course there's reptiles.
Next time somebody asks you about Rochester,
Yeah.
tell them it sucks,
All right.
and then insult them to their face.
Okay.
All right, it got uncomfortable
What happened?
in here yesterday. After you,
All right.
'Cause I-
Usually, when I leave, it gets nice.
no, I know. Normally, that's why this got so weird. It's
Yeah.
why it got so weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't think it was that weird.
Look. You didn't have to be honest, and I find it weird that you got
Oh,
weird.
sorry.
No, but you got weird when I got weird. Like, you were surprised I got weirded out by
Yeah.
this. But
So is it something personal?
yes, it was.
Oh.
Look, it was coming from a place of love. This question, because I did not expect the
We've
answer.
talked about weirder things in this room.
Okay, it was just I wasn't prepared for what you said,
Okay,
and
you
I
asked.
I think you are giving men in general way too much credit when it comes to this.
Oh.
And we'll tell you what it is. We'll do it next here in the break room on C. Honesty's not always the best policy.
What
Oh,
happened?
she could have just lied. She could have just,
That said nothing.
Well, just
Oh.
regular thing, no big deal.
All right.
But she decided to be honest. And
What the hell did
It
you
is.
ask?
It's not a big deal.
What's that?
It's a regular thing. No big
Okay.
deal.
No, the fact that you're talking
It's a
like
very
that.
regular thing that I would think a dad of 2 daughters wouldn't be weirded out by.
All right,
Wait, it's like chick stuff?
here's the overall message of what
Mm-hmm.
we're about to discuss.
All right.
Women should never overestimate the knowledge and comfortability.
I thought we
when-
were all cool in this room. I thought we were all friends.
We are.
Thought we could all share whatever.
All right.
Apparently, there's a line.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. So yesterday after the show,
Yeah.
9:59, Tommy's gone.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting in your chair as I do
Yeah,
every day, and Kimmy's doing her thing, and we're just, relaxing, chatting it up. Kimmy mentions she's got to go see the doctor yesterday.
I was like, I got to get out of here early. I got to figure out where I'm going. My doctor had changed location, so I'm trying to figure out where exactly the new location
All right,
is, how long it's going to take me to get there.
You got to get a
Yeah,
checkup.
just doing some research. So I
Yeah,
was
get a
telling
checkup.
Pat.
All right.
Got it.
Yeah.
So,
I didn't think that was a big deal.
well, here's the thing. Kimmy has had some health problems. For those who don't know, you
Yeah.
had shingles.
Yeah. Did have
And-
shingles a
and-
couple years back.
And it lasted a long time.
Yeah.
And you still have issues sometimes with the shingles.
Yeah. With my eye. I got to
you
go
got-
see my eye doctor.
So out of concern,
Yeah.
hoping everything was okay,
Yeah.
right? I go, what doctor are you going to see? And Kimmy just right away responds,
Oh, I got a gynecologist.
Oh!
Got my annual exam.
she said I have my annual at my
All right.
gynecologist.
Yeah.
All right.
Gynecologist.
Yeah. No big deal.
It got real weird real fast.
That's all I
Yeah.
said.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that answer.
Well, you asked which doctor.
I didn't think
I
you were
don't
going to say
know, like,
gyno.
And
You
I
could have
even
said actual witch doctor.
I-
that would have helped.
I even said, how did you think that was going to go? Because even if I said a specialty doctor, it probably wasn't going to be a good thing.
It was out of concern for you. Like, is there anything I can do if something is going on? It came from a place of love.
Yeah.
And honestly,
Pulling out of that pretty quick.
I didn't think that if you were going,
Well, why would you tell me that?
I didn't think if you were going to go get your lady parts checked out that you would have said I'm going to the doctor.
Oh, I don't know. It's a normal thing. And again, like, you live in a house with 3 women. Of all the people, I could see Tommy getting weird about it, but you?
And I am.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like to think about stuff like that.
Okay. Really?
It's not fun.
Really? You?
Whom? Who? You? Me?
We have had to
Me?
hear all about your colonoscopies and your visits with specialty doctors. We watched you sit
No.
here and prepare for your colonoscopy and have to run to the bathroom every 10 minutes.
That is true.
You went
So-
to the butt gyno.
So how is that less weird than what I said?
Because, and I'm going to say this, and it's going to come across a
Go
little
ahead.
weird.
No, I
You
am not on
say
this
what
man's
you're
side.
gonna
I am not
say.
on this man's side.
Men don't have tender parts. Can I say that?
Oh, I don't know. My
Your
parts are pretty
butt?
tender. Your butt's not tender?
No, my butt be rough. I got a leathery knot down there.
Wait, your rough button?
Oh yeah.
One of my favorite Bee Gees songs of all time.
Rough button, rough in that butt.
No, sorry.
No, but women have tender parts.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to hear about that stuff though, but
My-
I sit
my rough
here
butt?
and when you talk about your health issues and your hemorrhoids and whatever else you got going on.
But it's funny.
With
We
your-
can giggle about it. You can bust
your
my
weird
butt
compre-
about my butt.
Yeah.
I cannot bust your stones
you
about
bust my what?
not about your lady flower. That's
you
like
talk
a no-fly
about
zone.
gross stuff all the time. I can't believe that is where you got all weird. Like, what?
But
The
guys can have
gynecologist?
rough, gross stuff on them. You can't,
You can have a rough vagina.
but you can't
But
talk
what
about it.
But I didn't even say anything about my appointment. All I said was I gotta go get checked out.
I wasn't prepared. All
I
right.
wouldn't be prepared either because I don't know what to say.
All right. Here's why.
I hope you're okay.
Here's why I got uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Again, 252 WCMF. Kimmy tells me after the show she got a doctor's appointment, thinking it had something to do with her shingles,
Yeah.
making sure she's okay. I go, what doctor are you going to see? And she just straight up goes, my gynecologist. I have my annual today. And I was like, oh, I didn't. Okay. Kimmy,
yeah.
I know almost nothing about what happens at the gynecologist.
Yeah.
Because despite the fact that I live in a house
Right.
with three
I
women,
I'm not expecting you to know what goes on. I just
I know
didn't
that
think you'd
speculum thing.
I just didn't think you'd get so weird.
Wait,
and
you-
it's cold.
but they've gotten so expensive these days.
The speculum?
Speculum.
But they keep running up their rates, man.
Do you have speculum Wi-Fi or?
No, they canceled me.
And you've probably also been to one. You've had 2 kids. You
All right.
probably had to go when your wife
So I have gone
had
to
her appointments.
I have gone to a total of 6 gynecology appointments. All of them were about a baby. I have never gone in when my wife has a checkup. I have never asked my wife what goes on in there.
same things.
Should
Go
I
on.
be should I be asking my daughters about what goes on there?
No.
I'm
I
asking
mean, unless
Kimmy.
they want
I'm going to answer for her. No.
But I mean, like as a dad, like you got to do the uncomfortable things. You got to buy tampons sometimes. You probably got to deal with like girl stuff.
Yeah.
Like that to me is more interactive than just simply an appointment
No,
at
look,
the gynecologist.
I got no problem buying tampons. I have no problem talking about this with my kids if
Yeah.
they want to talk to me about it. I assumed, Kimmy, that as a father, I shouldn't broach the topic, that it should come to me if it was
Yeah,
going
no,
to.
yeah,
I
because
mean,
they
you
would go
don't
to your
have to.
wife. Why would they go to you anyway?
Well, I don't know. Maybe like I'm the only one around at the time. I don't
Yeah,
know.
but it would have to be such an emergency.
How would you know you never raised daughters?
No, but if I was a daughter, I wouldn't be talking.
If I was a daughter.
I wouldn't be talking to my dad about it.
Like let's say like your daughter thinks, she's got really bad cramps and she wants to go see the gynecologist.
You
Like
lay out
she
the
could
pizza
come to
pie.
you for that. Like, Dad, I need to make an appointment.
But that's my daughter. I loved her. I love her. I created her. Like that's
But I'm
that's
just-
fine. I
but
did
I'm
not create
saying,
you.
like,
I did not love you.
I understand that, but I
So-
just wouldn't think you'd be so like weird about it. You
So
know?
when I cut meat,
Yeah.
I work with some rough women, and they would come in and talk
Yeah.
about their stuff.
Yeah.
And it was funny how quiet and creeped out all those dudes got. And they would just talk really nasty stuff about their cooch. And, like, it would shut the room down for hours, man. It was like silence. Nobody was a jackass. Nobody was Mr. Ha Ha Ha.
I don't know what to say.
I know. It throttles us.
But is it?
It slaps us in neutral,
It's so
man.
weird because you guys are open about everything in this room.
Yeah.
I've heard things that my ears should never hear, and this is where you get all like, "Well, I don't know what to say. I'm a huge puss."
You're gonna bitch shame me because
No pun intended.
I was startled by the word gynecology. Is
Yes.
that why you're gonna bitch shame me?
Yeah, it's
All right.
weird.
All right, let me ask this question. 252 WCMF 252-9263. What percentage of men know what happens when a woman goes for an annual at the gynecologist? Because I'm telling you right now, it's less than 20%. If you told, all right,
Well, I mean, you got a general idea what's
to
going
prove
on.
my point, Tommy, please walk me through what happens when a woman walks through the door until she walks out of the door for her annual at the gynecologist.
All right, first you got to get at them britches.
Okay.
And then you got to peel off them panties.
Okay.
Gonna put a gown on you.
Yeah.
Feet go in the stirrups.
Okay.
I go under the hood.
Oh, you're the gynecologist.
Yeah.
Oh, now
well, you're
it's
asking
okay.
what goes on.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get that speculum out,
Okay.
which is basically like the jaws of life for your vagina. Like picture like a car accident. They got to get them doors open, so they open them doors, them lady doors, and then you put a little light on your head,
Oh,
like a
miner's
minor cap,
Gotcha,
right?
Yeah. Wait, do you have to send a parakeet in first?
They suggest you do, but then you got to have a look in there.
Why'd you say it 3 times?
I didn't. Then she's got to go in there with her hands and kind of feel around and see what's going on.
Just put both hands in there for the record.
Well, I guess actually you get both hands in there. And you got to start feeling
You look
around
like
for
you're
like
sick.
lumps, bumps, something don't feel right, something don't smell right.
Is this true, Kimmy?
Okay, he's partly correct. They do feel around for anything that feels abnormal.
Right.
But they also do like the pap smear, where like they,
What? Okay,
yeah,
can I ask a question?
yeah,
What's a pap smear?
like it's like a long,
Like a swab, isn't it?
yeah. They just swab and test for
Because I thought
certain things.
I thought that was a German explorer for like 15 years.
German explorer.
Oh, he found the Dutch West Indies. Pap smear.
And then like if you're having other issues, they'll check for stuff. But if it's just a basic appointment, that's really it.
Yeah,
Pretty
don't-
quick.
And don't they send that lab to the lab, right? To the
Yeah,
swab?
yeah.
See if you got any like problem with your coochie.
All right, here's the problem. Again, with Kimmy announcing yesterday she's going to the gynecologist.
I didn't announce. I was asked.
You knew what you were doing. You
I
knew
was
what you were
simply.
doing.
I
You knew what
tried
you
to
were
keep
doing.
it as base as possible. You go, which doctor?
There is no comparison from male to female with the gynecologist. And yes, to your point, we've had to hear about Tommy, this colonoscopy,
Yeah.
but that's something everyone goes through. Women go to,
Yeah.
those doctors too.
Yeah.
There isn't a doctor that just exists just for our penis. Okay, there is. What is it? Urology, right? Or nephrologist,
Yeah.
whatever.
And, like if you have to get like a vasectomy or something,
Okay.
that's something we don't know
But-
anything about.
But men only go see those doctors in extreme circumstances.
When your pud's acting up.
Exactly. And even in the procedures involving our penises, ones you don't have to worry about. You women are involved in it. For example, when I got my vasectomy, my wife was part of every step. She found the doctor she wanted me to go to. She scheduled the appointment for me to go get it. She drove me there and waited. No joke. I think she wanted to be in the room while I was getting filleted open like a salmon.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, she's a doctor.
Yeah, she's a doctor.
But do most women do that when it comes to like finding where, how, when the vasectomy is going to be? Do women handle the
I think they
appointments?
want to be there, too, just to stand over the doctor's shoulder and go, kill it. Kill it. Kill it.
I mean, I wouldn't want to be there unless my husband wanted me there for like any of his doctor's appointments.
You imagine him, that big old boy in them stirrups.
Are you?
It's going to be like hog-tied. It's like when they bring them steer up to that dipping station.
Like my husband sees your wife. I don't go with him when he goes to his appointments.
Okay. Is there something going on? Should we be worried about this?
Oh, I didn't think about it until right now.
Andrea writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Yesterday, Kimmy, after the show, tells me she's got a doctor's appointment. She's got to get out of here. She's had shingles. I thought like there was a problem.
Yeah.
I was, out of concern.
So it spread. I didn't know they went out that far.
Thinking something goes wrong, I go, what doctor are you going to see? And she goes,
South of the border doctor.
I'm going to the gyno. I
I
have
got
my
my
annual.
annual.
And it got real weird real fast. And she got like mad at me because it got weird.
Well, I just was not expecting you to get all quiet about it.
Andrea writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. She says, seriously, Duffy? The word gynecologist freaks you out? Or is it the concept that gynecologists exist? I've worked for urologists for 23 years. In records, I see everything. Good thing peeing, prostates, testicles, and penises don't freak me out. Come on, Duffy. I'm naive. What do you want me to do?
I know. We don't deal with the bad side of vaginas.
Can I not ask? Well, no, it doesn't mean she didn't have a bad vagina.
No, I'm just saying like vagina problems. Men don't want to hear about it. They want to hear about the fun vagina, the party vagina.
Vagina.
They don't want to hear about hospital vagina.
Yeah, but that's going to
Dr.
also
Gina.
affect you.
The women
You're
have
in a relationship.
The women have turned on us.
Right.
Yeah.
Renee writes us, how do you do a whole show on brunch and munch and an OB appointment creeps you out? That makes no sense.
We
Well, no.
literally told you to turn off the radio if you have children in the
No,
car.
but we didn't do a story on you brunching and munching. That
Right.
would have made me uncomfortable.
Yes, it would.
They're two different things.
No, I understand. The point is, it was you going to the gynecologist.
Yeah, for a standard medical procedure.
I understand. We are too close in proximity for you to. I
Yes.
wouldn't be like, hey, I'm going to get my penis checked out today.
Okay.
I'm going to the penis doctor.
But that wouldn't bother me if you said that.
If you said where are you going to the doctor, and I go, I'm going to the crank
I've
doc.
heard all about your weird medical problems.
Okay.
Didn't we? We did like a whole break about how you thought you had herpes.
Oh, that's true. When I got that spray and
Yeah.
it gave me little bumps.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Does that clear up?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but that's different. I didn't have herpes.
But it's still a problem that you thought you had with that area.
Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Finally, some gentlemen sticking up for
All
us.
right.
Says the problem is that we, as most men, put the vagina on a pedestal and worship it.
Yes.
It creeps us out to think about it being poked and prodded and explored by anyone other than us. Well, no, that's not why I was weirded by Kimmy.
But
I'm
we
the only one
do.
that's touched that.
No, but we do elevate the vagina.
What happened? What?
What?
No,
But we
go ahead.
do elevate the vagina.
Yes,
right?
that's what it is.
You know.
Well, but that's not why I was weirded out.
Well, maybe a little bit.
I don't put Kimmy's vagina on a pedestal.
No, all vagina. Like if you took the world's vaginas,
Yeah.
if you took them
All the world's
one big
vaginas.
platform, you put them up there. That's what they should be. Up in the clouds.
I want away from this conversation right now.
And now it's raining for some reason.
Stop it. Oh.
Why'd you make that face?
Kimmy, yesterday, I think the reason I panicked the way that I did when you said gynecology,
And it was panic.
Yeah.
It was panic.
I think I was afraid you were going to share more.
Oh, like
Oh.
some details about her vagina?
Yes. Because, here's
Well,
the
like
thing.
how weird. Like, let's say I got pregnant. You guys would be so effing weird about
No.
that.
I would be happy you're pregnant because I know.
But I would have to share way weirder things about that than just a simple appointment.
I know how that works. I've seen that before.
Okay.
I've gone through that.
So
I would not be
if I
weirded
was
out.
having like some weird birth issues
Yeah, I've
going
been there.
on,
Been there, done that.
you
That's
wouldn't be
fine.
weirded out by that.
No, I've
Okay.
gone through it. Him, I can't speak for. I've gone through that. That
No,
wouldn't weird
don't
me
tell
out.
me that.
I've
Yeah.
watched 2 births.
Yeah, but I don't want to hear it either.
See, there you go.
Birthing is pretty.
I don't know.
He's got a lot going on there, man. It ain't fun.
Birthing's got a lot going on there.
That ain't fun.
That ain't fun.
Yes.
Look, most people, if you ask them, or if they tell you they're going to see a doctor, they tell you why,
Yeah.
what is wrong, right? And if there was something wrong with your lady parts and you decided to share it, I wouldn't be sure entirely what to say. I wouldn't be sure what questions were appropriate. I wouldn't want you to think I wasn't concerned for your health, but I don't want to ask any questions that would have been like, what?
Yeah. But I
What's
didn't
going on
share
with
that.
you?
All I simply shared was that I had an annual, and you were like,
I just stopped.
lie to me. Lie to me. Don't
No.
tell me the truth.
I just stopped talking, and you were like, why are you weird? And I was honest. I could have just,
No,
okay,
you,
fine.
You got mad at me for telling you where I was going.
No, you got mad at me because I got
No,
weird.
you got mad first.
Mary writes us on Instagram, a lot of women jumping in on this conversation. Kimmy has to hear about you guys JOing in a car and then delivering the sample.
Thank you, Mary.
Oh, yeah. But that was funny.
There's
Yeah,
nothing
but nothing
funny.
anybody wants to picture.
Yeah.
There's nothing funny about a trip to the gynecologist, I think is what we learned.
Okay.
I think it is. It's nothing to make light of.
Yeah.
It's serious business.
It's a
You can
serious
make light out of
vagina.
a
business.
Trip to the
Oh, if
gynecologist.
Tommy were to sit here and do jokes about your vagina at the gynecologist.
He just did a whole set about the speculum.
He was breaking down a standard gynecology appointment, not your specific.
Yeah, I never make it personal.
Okay.
All right, you heard what
I
she
have
said.
standards.
From now on, we're allowed to laugh at her
I don't.
gynecological
Yes,
vagina.
you can laugh at that.
Have a hoot at that cooch.
Doesn't
That did
rhyme.
not rhyme.
How did you think that was going to rhyme?
Did
I
not
don't know.
work the way you thought it would.
See, that's why we don't do these things. It falls flat.
No, it's just you bad at rhyming.
There is a production coming to upstate New York.
Like a play or
A
something?
movie.
A movie? Wait, they're making a movie?
Look, Rochester, New York, upstate New York in general, has become kind of a hot spot for like a low-key, really good movie-making place.
Okay.
Rochester's had a couple of these
Yeah.
one recently. Buffalo had a big one, two of them last year. This one is an interesting idea,
Okay.
right? And I think there are reasons, because they're always looking for extras for stuff,
Sure.
why people would want to go be an extra in this movie. And I'm curious when I tell you about it if this is something people would want to be a part of.
All right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. WCMF. I mean, if we're not careful,
What?
we may be building a second Hollywood sign in upstate New York.
Damn.
Because all of a sudden, upstate New York, Rochester, Buffalo, Syracuse, and all points in between have become a sneaky popular spot to shoot major motion pictures.
Major stuff coming, huh?
And there's one coming again. There's another one coming. We don't know the exact place, but I don't know how excited, Tommy, people would be about being in this film.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8 o'clock. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate.
Yep, Hate Mail of the Week. A woman who says we are stupid for
Okay.
talking about things we don't understand.
Well, that is us.
And how this town that we have been saying is fine just the way that it is and they shouldn't change anything. It's not.
Okay.
It's not what it used to be.
Mm.
Scared.
Okay.
We'll get to it. Hate Mail of the Week just after 8 o'clock on CMF. The last 10, 15 years has seen a boom in film production in upstate New York.
Wow.
So between Syracuse, Rochester, and Buffalo,
Yeah.
there have been over 24 legitimate full-motion pictures
Really?
shot. Yeah, so Syracuse has leaned super into this. There's a high school now that exists as just a film set that people will come up and use, an old high school that they sold.
Yeah.
Buffalo has filmed multiple Hallmark movies. There was the, Supreme Court Justice movie that was shot in downtown Buffalo a couple of years ago.
I know that there were a couple. Was A Quiet Place? There was a scary movie film there
at the
recently.
old insane asylum. Is that what they used up there?
I'm not sure where it was.
We had Spider-Man shot here.
Right.
That was the
Yeah.
biggest one. And there was another production coming to
Ooh,
upstate New York.
Spider-Man 2?
No. It is a sequel. Popeye the Slayer Man 2.
Oh.
What is that?
All right. So Popeye is now in the public domain.
Wait, the Popeye? that
Popeye
I
the
grew up-
Sailor Man.
All right.
He's now in the public domain, meaning that anybody can use Popeye for anything they want for free.
All right.
Right? So you can make your own Popeye cartoon and you can make money.
All right. So this is a sequel to the original Slayer Popeye?
So it's a Popeye horror movie, a live-action Popeye horror movie.
So Popeye went bad?
Yeah, Popeye is murdering people.
Okay.
This is the
Too much spinach.
This is the sequel. Dynamite drop it, Kimmy. The sequel
Yeah.
to Popeye the Slayer Man, and it's got a pretty big star attached.
All right.
Baldwin starring.
Wait, we're getting a Baldwin?
Which one?
The one you don't want? Steven?
No, worse.
Who's worse than Steven?
Daniel Baldwin.
I know. What is Daniel Baldwin?
I don't know. I've never heard of a Daniel.
Yeah,
Baldwin.
I thought we were.
Well, let's see
How
what
many
else.
Baldwins are there? Is this a brother or is this
It's
like
a brother. He's the lowest of the Baldwins, right?
He's the youngest?
If we're talking fame,
Well, you got Alec.
Alec Baldwin, obviously.
Steven.
Stephen Baldwin.
I don't know any others.
There's a Billy Baldwin who I've heard of before.
All right.
I've never heard of a Daniel Baldwin.
And is he Popeye?
He is Popeye. He plays Popeye the Slayer Man,
All right.
too. Fun fact, the Baldwin's born in Syracuse.
Yes.
So that's why the connection, I think, is happening here. So they're going to be looking for
Extras, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to? This looks like it's a bad movie on purpose, like a bad B horror movie, right? And I know there are people that are into those. Do you want to be an extra in a bad movie?
Why not? It's fun.
Well,
I did it.
it's not as fun as people think.
It's not a bad way to kill an afternoon. It's interesting.
Okay.
I mean, if you go in, I told you I did that. My buddy's mom had an agency in Florida, so we were just bums.
Yep.
We would go down and be extras and just hang out. It was kind of cool just to watch how they make them.
Okay.
I mean, if you have low expectations and you have absolutely nothing else to do, it's not the worst way to kill an afternoon. And usually they feed you.
Okay. I mean, this is a B movie.
They give you like $50 in a box.
I don't
lunch.
think you're getting that. Because I was in The Alphabet Killer, and I just got stew.
But that was kind of produced by a local guy.
It had major stars in it. Carrie Ellis.
Who?
The guy from The Princess Bride, Robin Hood Men in
All right,
Tights.
all right.
Legitimate. He's in Saw. Eliza Dushku was in The Alphabet
Yeah,
Killer.
she was big at the time.
We all shared a scene together. It's not that big a deal.
Okay.
It's not that
But
big.
wasn't your dad in it?
My dad was in the other one.
When was all the comics you saw at open mic were in it? So I would say, I think it's a unique experience. I think people should do it if you want to see what it's like.
Okay. Well, look, it is funny. Like, folks will bend over backwards to be in movies that no one will ever see.
Right.
Like, look, The Alphabet Killer, you're right. It was a fun
Right.
experience. Nobody goes and sees that. After Image with John Mellencamp. Don't forget
Right.
that was
They
filmed.
shot that whole thing here.
That was the one my dad was in. Nobody
Yeah.
saw that. The amount of people that stayed up overnight to drive out to Buffalo to be in those crowd shots for
Yeah.
the Bill's Hallmark movie, I know a lot of people saw that. Nobody saw you because you were filmed
Yeah.
from 100 yards away. I mean, if Kimmy wanted a part in this Popeye the Slayer Man movie, if they're looking for an olive oil, I think you got a shot.
Maybe I should try.
Oh, not funny? Talk about how tall and weird looking she is all the time.
Olive oil
Gangly.
was neither beautiful, and she was flat.
I think that was his point.
It was a terrible joke.
She's literally olive oil in human form. Literally.
Kimmy's a very pretty girl.
By the way,
She's the prettiest girl in the building.
Wait, are you getting weirder with the gyno thing again?
Daniel Baldwin has been in a lot of stuff, but nothing you've ever heard of.
Like,
Well,
for
yeah,
example?
that's everybody. Right?
So he was in like an episode of Hawaii Five-O. That's
The new one?
yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I could read you the last three things he's been in: the Caretaker,
Okay.
Jurassic Reborn,
Is that like a Jurassic Park knockoff?
yes,
Oh,
Devil's Night.
all right.
Okay. Like knight is in like an armor or knight
Like
is
a
in
knight
like an
is in like
evening?
the actual person.
Oh,
knight.
okay.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Daniel Baldwin is starring in a movie that'll be doing production in upstate New York. We don't know where yet. It's called Popeye the Slayer Man. It is the sequel, actually, Popeye the Slayer Man 2.
Yeah.
It looks like a bad B movie, horror movie on purpose. I think what makes people super excited about going to be an extra
Yeah.
are these celebrities that'll be on set. Like, with the Alphabet Killer, you had a couple of names. After Image, John Mellencamp,
Yeah.
one of the biggest American musicians
Sure.
of the last 50 years. You had all the Bills players in the Hallmark
Yeah,
movies.
you had a chance to see somebody.
Like, are you excited over getting a glimpse of the fourth Baldwin?
No, probably
I think it's
not.
more. I think it's just more the fact that there's camera. It's
It's
the
the
whole
process.
thing. Yeah, like you think like, yeah, I want to go check that out. See how
If you've
movies
never
made.
seen it, it's pretty interesting.
Look, man, I did not have a fun experience. I got stuck on set for 16 hours.
It's a lot of waiting around.
It was overnight in a diner on Main Street in East Rochester.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, it's kind of sucked.
I tell you, I did that TV show where we were outside. It was Florida, so maybe. it's
Oh
the
wait,
last-
it was America's least funniest home videos.
I got in a shot.
I got it a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So, but like we had to be street people, like, just hanging out at a bus stop or just sitting around.
sure.
So, and they said, do what you want. So, we're like smoking cigars. We cracked some beers. We brought beer with us, and we just kind of hit it. But, and then that one guy brought me up on stage to be behind like some political thing. It was pretty cool to watch.
Yeah, I
and,
guess-
and they fed us.
They staged us in a church basement. We got locked in there for like 5 hours. We
We
weren't
need
allowed
a
to go
better
anywhere.
agent.
Somebody made stew. That's what was our
So
meal
you
was.
didn't even
And-
really get to watch the
No,
process.
I mean we got to. Eventually, we got on
Oh.
set, and that took like 4 hours because the
Yeah.
woman I was working with kept looking directly into the camera, and then my line got cut.
What?
What was your line?
These
we get him some
peanuts are
coffee?
making me thirsty.
All right, it's Wednesday. It's 8:00. You know what that means?
Oh, hate time.
That's right. Fairport has been
On fire.
Yeah, well,
It's the entertainment area of the county.
it's also been a very hot topic in the news the last 2 weeks after an incident that happened
Yeah.
a couple of weekends ago, and we'll retouch that. I mean, I'm sure everyone already knows about it. You and I and Kimmy, the three of us here in the room, begged Fairport not to do what we all thought they were going to do.
Okay.
That everything is fine the way it is, and if you do what you think you have to do,
Yeah.
you're going to destroy what you've built. And one woman wrote us to tell us that not only are we wrong, that the town that she knew
Oh.
is no longer the town that exists.
Oh, no.
And we'll get to it next. Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room. On CMF. we have a tendency as human beings to do this weird thing.
What's that?
And we want to tell you how great our things are,
Yes.
while at the same time explaining how bad things are for us. We want credit for making it and doing it right, while also getting the respect of like toughing it out. And that idea is on full display in this letter we have. Because this great place is not what it used to be, which I would argue is true, just not for the reasons this woman is arguing.
All right.
It's Wednesday, it's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF, and it was about 2 weeks ago. Monroe County as a whole first heard about the chaos in Fairport. It was Saturday night. 2 major incidents may have changed things forever. The first, police were called around 1 a.m. to North Main Street to check on an individual, and that individual, a 44-year-old man, needed medical attention. The Parenton ambulance responded, and when they got this man in the back of the wagon, he allegedly attacked the paramedics. The good news, the injured paramedic was treated and released.
That's good.
At the same time, on the same night, police received a call for a report of fighting involving 50 people on North Main Street. And because the Fairport Police Department was handling that one gentleman, the Monroe County Sheriff's Department was responsible for this. Police say they found a man unconscious on the ground and many disorderly people who refused to listen to deputies. As they were trying to get people to leave, another man started punching several people on the sidewalk.
Come on.
Chaos, Tommy. Pandemonium. And these events kicked off a firestorm of controversy. Some residents of Fairport started demanding change. Fix a bar problem. The mayor had to come out and issue several statements.
Yeah.
Other bar owners came out to give their ideas on how to fix this thing. And the entire time, we in this room begged Fairport, do not ruin what you have.
Right.
I mean, you argued, Tommy. They lucked into this, right?
Don't overreact.
You got it. You've fallen into this golden goose.
Right.
Do not do what other neighborhoods in the city and other towns have done where you change things that eventually chase the businesses out. We begged them, because we've seen it happen a dozen times here. Well, Tommy,
What happened?
it turns out we are complete morons. Because there is a woman from Fairport
Yeah.
that is here to tell us what the real situation is. Boots on the ground from the horse's mouth. Because you think you know Fairport,
Yes.
but in reality, you have no idea.
Well, I don't.
Actual physical letters, some lady hate this week, telling us we suck, letting us know why this east side town is totally different than what we assumed. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
Why do 3 people who don't live in Fairport feel the need to lecture people who live in Fairport about what they should do where they live? I've got news for all of you. Fairport is not what it used to be. If you compare the Fairport of the 1970s to about 2015 to what it's become the last 10 years, you wouldn't even recognize it, and I mean in a bad way. Crime has shot way up. The assaults from that night you referenced are just the tip of the iceberg. We're talking drugs, we're talking theft. People used to keep their doors unlocked. Now everyone has a ring cam to keep the criminals away. If things keep going down this road, several people I know, myself included, are going to get out of Fairport and go to a place that makes us feel safer and better aligns with our sensibilities. Why don't you talk about things that you're familiar with in radio instead of lying about the things you don't know? Sincerely, Michelle.
Not to be that guy.
What's that?
If we don't know about him, we're not lying. We're just being ignorant.
Yeah.
There's a
yeah.
difference. Like,
Yeah.
you would have to know something to lie about it.
Okay.
All right. What was your name? I'm sorry.
Michelle.
Michelle, Tommy, says Fairport has become dangerous.
Yes.
It's all over the news. It's bad.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking about it.
The crime.
When you look at Fairport right now, and she's right, we don't live in Fairport, do you see a dangerous community?
No, of course not.
No?
No. I would go there on a Saturday night with my wife, have drinks and dinner. So would you.
Kimmy? Well,
She
don't-
can't afford it.
Why? Because the gynecologist appointment was so expensive?
Yeah, they soak you.
Bad insurance? Well, no, that's part of the appointment.
Oh, the
Yeah,
soaking?
Yeah, the soaking. Kimmy.
Who's making it weird now?
Why, you uncomfortable? Kimmy, do you see Fairport as a dangerous community?
No.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. So this woman says Fairport is not what it used to be. And again, look, she's not wrong in that we don't know.
We are not residents.
Yeah, we didn't grow up there. It's also hard to find crime data from the village of Fairport from the 1970s. But we do have crime data from the village of Fairport from last year.
Okay.
Okay. This dangerous town, last year, Tommy,
Yes.
in the entire year,
Mm-hmm.
had 30 crimes.
Of all sort.
That's it. Total
30 crime.
I'm not making that
All
up.
right, 30.
According to FBI crime data,
All right.
there were 30 crimes committed in Fairport all year long last year. 24 property crimes and 6 violent crimes. The crime rate in Fairport per capita is 1/3 of what it is for the rest of New York State. Your odds of being a victim of property crime
Property
in the
right.
village of Fairport is less than 25% of what it is in the rest of New York State. Do you want to guess how many cars were stolen in Fairport last year?
I'm going to say less than 0.
No, it was more than 0. Kimmy, do you want to take a shot?
2.
She nailed it.
2.
2 cars. There were 2 cars stolen in the village of Fairport last year. There are homes that have higher car theft rates in the greater Rochester area than the entire village of Fairport. Tommy, you walk around Fairport.
Yeah.
You see kids riding bikes in the street.
Mm-hmm.
You got a giant boat slowly riding down the canal as a
Oh,
tourist
yeah,
attraction.
yeah. The old Fairport Bell.
That village is the definition of Mayberry.
It's quaint.
Yeah, that is, until according to this woman, you get to the seedy underbelly. Like, there aren't other people in Fairport that feel this way, right?
For sure
252
there. You know there is.
You can't not look.
You know the older set especially, man.
I know there are
Like the people
ridiculous,
that have lived there their whole lives.
but like you can't walk outside on a weeknight in the summer and not see kids just running all over the place. And it's nice. It's a nice thing to
Well, I'm
see.
sure you can make the argument that there are more people in general
Well,
in
yeah.
that area. Like, so maybe that the perception of having just more people overall visit your town would lead people to be more suspicious of people coming in.
Because you've had one of the biggest canal festivals around, right?
Yeah,
Fairport Canal Days. It's 3 days. It's usually mobbed.
Yeah.
And now you do a music fest.
Sure.
I think you do a couple of those this
Yeah,
now.
no, it seems like every weekend Fairport's doing something.
Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of action, and people want to go there.
But there are crimes being committed. But to your point, like even with all of that stuff, you're bringing
Right.
people in, right? They're still come on.
Yeah,
All
and
right.
you're gonna get some scratches and dents when you're bringing in people. It's just the way it goes.
But there's barely any,
Right.
at least according to the data.
Yeah.
All right, look, here's the thing. Kind of piggybacking off the conversation we had this morning about,
Yeah.
again, Rochester is once again in the top 10 in America for hottest real estate markets. We are number 1 in New York State. We in Rochester, when it comes to the towns we live in, do this weird thing. We will talk about what a great place it is to live.
Yeah.
Because most of us love where we reside. We'll tell you all about how great our neighborhood is,
Sure.
the benefits of living in that town or village, why people around you are real people compared to other places.
Yeah, down home folk.
And then in the next sentence, we'll tell you why it's dangerous.
Yeah.
It's gotten sketch. Things are changing, and they're always changing for the worse. What's up behind you? It's like everyone in the greater Rochester area,
Yeah.
the town they live in, they want you to be jealous of where they live, while at the same time thinking, well, you got to be tough because crime is everywhere around you. And I don't think you can have it both ways.
No, but that's what we want.
But you
we
can't.
want it all.
It's
right.
impossible.
Because we're spoiled.
No, but like you can't be like, it's great here. Also,
It sucks.
I gotta walk around and keep an eye
Got to
on.
deal with stuff. You know?
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous out in Fairport.
Because Fairport's got to be one of the richest communities in New York State. I mean,
We found out the median house price was significantly lower than any of the other major East Side towns.
I'm just saying the way it looks.
Okay.
Like income, the people. I mean, it ain't raggedy, man. I mean, it looks really nice.
I have never looked at anything in Fairport and been like, well, they got to fix that.
No, that's what
Yeah.
I mean. Like it all looks like a postcard.
Yeah.
Especially
Yeah.
that the town center is beautiful.
We got Instagram messages
Except
coming
for
in.
the crime.
Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Brad writes, Fairport's always been a bar town, just added more. Since I've been drinking, I've hung out in Fairport bars, walking distance. Now there's like 6 to 8 bars.
Yeah, I mean there used to be those mom and pop joints there. You know, the Village Inn, T-Foot, places like that. They were just like, but there wasn't a ton of them.
Not what it used to be.
Oh no.
252 WCMF. Michelle writes us, Hate Mail of the Week, coming off of all of the stories that were coming out of Fairport last weekend, the fights and the issues and people wanting things changed and the mayor having to come out and talk about stuff and the bar owners having their ideas. And we begged Fairport, do not do what you think you have to do because you're going to kill this golden goose that showed up all of a sudden. Michelle writes, we don't know what we're talking about. We're stupid. We don't hang out in Fairport. She grew up in Fairport, and it's changed for the worse.
Oh, it's terrible.
The crime today compared to the 1970s, even though there were 30 crimes committed in their entirety in all of Fairport last year.
Here's I want to say this. You can't be a scary town if you have one of the nicest farmers markets in the state. It's vast.
Cucumbers aren't what they used to be.
Oh, it's terrible. And the meth, not what it was.
Do people that live, they grow up in towns and then they choose to stay there, live there their whole lives?
Yeah.
Do they want to see growth? Like, do you want things to get nicer and new businesses to come in and have more options where you live? Or are you cool with like everything aging, fading out, maybe losing business if it means nothing new is going in?
You bring up a great point. And this is like the weird mental gymnastics thing. Because everybody wants their town to stay exactly the way it was when they got there.
Right.
Because they moved
But
there
it
for a
won't.
reason.
Right.
But
It's going to go one way or the other.
and you're
Yeah.
right. If they try to keep it the way that it is, you're right. Eventually, businesses move.
It's going
Yeah.
to choke out.
Yeah.
Exactly. And
'Cause
then,
nobody's coming.
oh, it's all run down and it sucks here now.
And people are getting older. They're not spending money the way you did when you were younger with a family.
Exactly. If you allow the change to happen, well, we get this letter here. It's not what it used to be. Well, what I remember, the quaint little fill in the blank here, well, it's different now. So
Yeah.
you can't just freeze things in time forever.
No,
It
because
doesn't-
the young people are going to come in. It's kind of like Rondequoit went through. Where
Yeah.
the older set's moving out and the young people are
Turnover.
moving in with families.
Yeah.
And they don't like each other.
well, I mean, town's full.
Okay?
Okay. My favorite part of Michelle's letter.
What's that?
Can I read you a quote?
Yeah, sure.
Quote: If things keep going down this road, several people I know, myself included, all caps by the way, are going to get out of Fairport
Yeah.
and go to a place that makes us feel safer and better aligned with our sensibilities. Where's that?
And what's your sensibilities?
Well, what she just described: low crime
Right.
and quaintness.
Right. She's going to Quaint Town.
She's lived in a house as long as she has, which I'm guessing she's lived there for quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, she bitches about back in the day.
Chances are you're not going to find that same house in another place.
But Kimmy, let's say she's serious. She
Yeah.
wants to go to a
Right.
place that
she's,
has
she's out.
less crime than
Right.
Fairport. There is actually statistically a single place,
Okay.
crime-wise, that is safer than Fairport in Monroe County, Brighton.
All right. So there she goes.
That's it.
All right.
Statistically, Fairport is safer than Pittsford, Penfield, all the P's. Any
Oh.
P you can think of,
Okay.
Fairport is better. And to be honest, you kind of do sound like a big old P word, worried about crime getting you in the village of
Yes,
Fairport.
of
Like
course.
when you only have one town that is statistically safer, and that town has a median home price of almost $600,000.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Millionaires Row.
Shut up. Shut up.
Yes.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You can't afford a house in a town like this?
No.
Well, you can either live where you live now
All right.
or get a little more money.
How do I do that?
Well, I got a perfect solution, and it turns out a lot of people are doing this now. And it's weird because you will hear folks say this one thing that has become very popular, especially in New York State, is problematic. And there
Yeah.
are arguments to be made for that. I don't disagree. But you never, ever, 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 ever hear anybody criticize this form of gambling, which it turns out we are spending way more than you think on nationally.
And we gamble.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Next, here in the break room. On CMF. it's been a pretty big story the last couple of years.
What's that?
The issues that we as Americans have with gambling, whether it's at the casino, whether it's sports gambling.
Well, it's all over.
And there are folks that are arguing we should be pushing back on this. We should start putting more guardrails on it. And there's a debate to be had with that. Don't get me wrong. However, this form of gambling is never discussed.
Oh.
Never discussed.
Really?
It is never villainized. It is never looked at as bad. Yet it might be the biggest form of gambling for the average American, and of all of them.
Really?
Yeah, Jesus. Sorry, I'm very tired. Sabres make me very tired. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Speaking of the Sabres, just after 8:45 yesterday, I tried to give you a tip if you were looking to go to a game.
Yeah.
I was wrong. Because right now, there is an even greater opportunity, and I am now confident that the best price, if you want this, happens at this moment.
Okay.
And we'll get into it just after 8:45 here in the break room on CMF. Thomas?
Yeah.
Last year, Americans spent over $109 billion on lottery tickets.
Really?
I want to say that again.
So we're still hitting it.
$109 billion on lottery tickets. And to put that into perspective, that total is more money than we spent on movies, books, sports tickets, and concert tickets combined.
Damn.
And
my scratchers.
To put it into further perspective,
Yeah.
there are currently around 200 million people over the age of 18
Yeah.
in the United States. We have spent so much money on the lottery.
How much?
Thank you. That would be the equivalent of every adult spending $545 on lottery tickets apiece over 18.
Oh.
Per year?
Last year. If we broke it down to individual, $109 billion, 200 million people, everybody on average spent $545 on lottery tickets.
Okay, so is this good or bad? Because we hear like everybody's broke, nobody has $400 for an emergency fund, but we're dumping this much money into scratchers. Does that mean we're desperate, or we're doing so well we have money to just piss away?
What do you think?
You know what? I don't know what to think, because I don't know. That's a lot of money to be like.
It is.
No, that's a lot of money to be saying I'm broke. Are you broke?
Real quick, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let me just ask you a question off of what you said.
Yeah.
When you look at the average person standing at the gas station to buy a lottery ticket or doing a scratcher in front of you at Wegmans, did their chauffeur drop them off in a Rolls Royce?
No. You see, you're going extreme.
No, I'm asking, what does if you looked at the average person,
usually they're good looking, well groomed, well tailored, well mannered children. They don't have any vices. They just seem to be good, honest, good looking folk. No, I don't know what they look like.
Yeah, no, you know what they look
Well,
like.
they're busted.
Yes. I mean, look.
Well, how are they getting the money? Like when I was broke, I was broke. Like I didn't have like, I'm going to go get lottery tickets.
You were broke? You didn't have money for booze? You
didn't
didn't have money for porn?
I'll tell you something. Hold on, buddy.
Yeah,
Hold on,
yeah,
buddy.
yeah.
That's all I had.
Shut up. If you're
I had tattered clothing.
Bro.
And a tattered penis
When-
from looking at too much disgusting porn.
When you are broke, you find a way to spend the money on the things you want. And here's the thing. I understand why people that don't have a lot of money want to play the
dollar
lottery.
and a dream.
Exactly.
You want to pull yourself out of this tailspin.
Kimmy, I'm sorry. I interrupted you.
But what's the problem?
I will say, like, the maybe one plus side to it all is we did find out, like, a percentage of it. Doesn't it go back into, like, New York
Education.
schools?
All right, but
Look how good we're doing.
I mean, like, I guess the more money that's spent on that, the more money that's going to that
Pencils
fund.
and paper.
Okay, but there have been questions in several states about where
it's being
Yeah,
spent.
how that money's being
Yeah,
spent. That the way it was sold is not
Yeah.
actually how they're spending that money.
Yeah.
All right, but where it's going aside, 252 WCMF 252-9263 is the fact that we as a country spent over $109 billion on just lottery tickets last year. Is that a problem?
No.
You say no.
No. Because people need something.
Okay.
People need an escape. People, it's $1 and a dream.
No, it's actually on average $545 per person.
Per dream. People need things. People want to think they got a chance. They got a shot. You take this away from people. What's the point of being on this planet?
Okay, but
what?
you also argue that the lottery is an idiot tax. That's why you don't play it.
Well, let the idiots pay the tax. I'm fine with it. We need to get off everybody's ass.
Okay.
Let people do what they want to do with their money.
Okay.
Even the money they don't have and never will have.
And if they have that,
none of my damn business.
if they have that addiction to gambling, wouldn't they just find another way to do it?
So let's talk about that.
You gonna go underground?
Let's talk about
The underground lottery.
the underground lottery.
Yeah.
We've heard a lot about the major problem sports gambling has become for Americans, right?
So what's the problem?
Well, like that people are over-leveraging, exactly what we're talking about.
All right.
You've seen those stories. Last year, Americans spent around $130 million on sports gambling. And before you call
Call
me,
that gambling.
I know that is skewed because not every state has legal sports mobile gambling like we do. But if sports gambling has become such a massive problem, you cannot get online and read the news without seeing at least one sports gambling story. Why do we never talk about the lottery being the same issue? And
Well, because that's a government-run agency.
I mean, that's what it comes down to,
yeah,
right?
that's run by the government.
It's funny, this is a problem. Going to casinos, people are spending too much money. It's a problem. Sports gambling, people are spending too much money. It's a problem. Check out the lottery, everybody.
Because they're saying, we don't want them to have your problem. We want your problem. Right?
That's kind of what it feels
Right.
like. Look, I don't want to sound like a massive tinfoil hat conspiracy
No,
theorist.
but I mean,
But if casino gambling is a problem, if sports gambling is a problem, based on what people are spending on the lottery is also a problem.
yeah,
And it's being advertised with government money, right?
and it's helping out your children for their education.
Maybe. I don't know. And I'm not anti-lottery.
Scratch your way to Harvard.
I am not anti-lottery. I am not
I understand.
anti-casino. I'm not anti-sports gambling. I just find it strange where we pick and choose what a problem is.
Yes.
Because
We-
we've been
we do.
watching our TV, for some reason, is set to Pennsylvania. So we're getting ads in between streams. Pennsylvania's running a scratch-off lottery commercial with a talking groundhog.
Yeah.
And it's I really want to buy that ticket. It's a good commercial.
So adorable.
We have Instagram messages coming in. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Nisa writes us. I play scratchers, but I only play using money I get from bottle returns. And if the ticket wins less than $20, I put it back in and I get more. That sounds like an addiction, Nisa.
And you're not taking enough of a chance. You got to go all in, Lisa.
I would love to know, when it comes to the $109 billion that we as Americans spent on the lottery last year, where they're spending the most money. Is it
Like where it's going?
Yes, like is it drawings for big jackpots?
I mean, we've had a couple really big jackpots in the last year.
And that'll bring out a lot of the country.
Yeah.
Or is it folks that are dropping coin on scratchers? Because Dalton writes us, they call it cardboard crack for a reason. We have all been at a bar where they have the scratch-off machine.
Yeah.
Or been at a Wegmans where you watch somebody over and over again put hundreds of dollars in
you'll
a scratch-off
see the whole
machine.
pile of scratched off scratchers
Sure.
I mean,
sitting next to the machine.
The scratchers are the ones that give you the instant gratification.
Yeah.
There are plenty to choose from. They'll have a game that you like, right? You also have the ability to chase when you lose. It's not like if you lose, pick 5, quick pick, whatever it is, you're not going to get up out of your bed at 11:30 after the drawing and go buy another lottery ticket at Wilson Farms.
Have you
Doesn't
noticed?
exist anymore.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
I've noticed the last few years, like during the holidays, getting more scratchers as just
As
like
gifts?
fun gifts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you always argue scratchers are a terrible gift.
Well, yeah, here's some paper.
Unless you
Pointless paper. Yeah, you hit.
Hey, that mug you gave me. Any chance of that skyrocketing in value? It's also kind of funny.
What's
Again,
that?
252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you're just joining us, a new study shows that Americans last year spent over $109 billion on lottery tickets. That is more than movies, books, sports tickets, and concerts combined, what we spent on. That is so much money.
How much money is it?
If everyone over 18 in America, if you split it up evenly,
Yeah.
that is $545 per person, every adult in America spent on lottery tickets. It's also very funny how the news covers lottery winners versus every other type of gambler,
Oh.
right? If someone wins a bunch of money on sports bets, the story is suspicious,
Right.
right? Like, how did you do
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
If someone hits a lottery jackpot, every news station in town heads down to whatever Wegmans or Burn Dairy they bought the ticket from,
Yep.
and they take a picture with the big check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
It's a celebration.
it really
Well,
is.
it's happy, but I think there's also a lot of judgment towards the person that wins because if they're old, or like, you're instantly going to judge that person whether they're young, old, what they look like. If they look like they already have money, there is some judgment that comes along with it. I don't know if you're completely happy for that person.
I mean the coverage from the actual
Okay.
news
Yeah.
outlets.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, if you find out some guy won $2 million sports gambling, the story is going to be, how did he do it?
How do you
Yeah.
know?
Yes. If you see someone that hits a massive, jackpot in your town, and look at Steve, he's
I
never
know.
got another
But I guess
problem."
that's purely chance, purely luck.
Are you
Whereas I guess
sure?
like the sports gambling people, there are ways that we've seen people cheat the system.
All right. Dylan writes us, I've seen this before, and it's horrifying.
What's that?
He says, Duffy and WCMF, I have friends that buy scratchers and just scan the barcode. They don't even play the game.
Yeah, you can do that.
I witnessed this for the first time when I was
To
like,
see if they have any winners.
yeah. So I was on the road doing stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
I was with an older guy who is like one of the most addicted gamblers I've ever seen in my life.
Mm.
We walk into a gas station in the middle of nowhere in the middle of New York State. He spends $100 on lottery scratch-offs
Yeah.
and just boop, 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 boop. Doesn't even
Nothing.
scratch them off.
Yeah.
And he was in there for 30 seconds. Won like $30. Went back in, spent that money again. Boop, boop, left.
Yeah.
He spent $100.
Yeah. And got
in
nothing.
45 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And didn't even get the rush of playing the game.
Yeah. I mean, it's an addiction.
It was insane. And like it was so uncomfortable. We did not address it for the rest of the 3 hours in the car. Like, hey, what the hell was that?
I know.
All right, if I had to ask you, Tom,
Yeah.
which gambler spends the most on average annually? Is it the average sports gambler, the average lottery player, or the average casino gambler that drops the most money?
Well, I would say sport. I wouldn't put sport. I would either have to be casino or lottery. I would have always said casino because now, with the explosions of casino across the country, everybody's within probably 45 minutes of a casino now.
But that is still a pretty significant barrier to entry compared to mobile gaming on your phone
true.
or a scratch off at the gas station.
Yeah.
Right.
So you would argue casino gamblers. Still
Well, just because of the and I know some people that they love like their form of entertainment on the weekends go to the casino.
Okay. Kimmy, average sports gambler, lottery player, or casino player, who do you think spends the most?
It's got to be lottery players because it's in your face at every turn. Like, every errand you run, it's just too easy. It's too easy, too convenient. You don't have to spend a lot to get it.
Okay. See, I would have thought it was sports gambling,
Yeah.
and I still think it might be sports gambling just because everything's sponsored by sports gamblers. It's right on your phone at any moment.
Yeah.
But, like, this is a stunning amount of money
Oh yeah,
on the lottery.
but we've always been addicted to gambling in this country. And I was thinking about like you take the three big sports back in the day. You had boxing, horse racing, and baseball. Two of those were majorly, heavily gambled
They
upon.
existed just for gambling.
Right, horse racing for sure.
Yeah, you weren't going to watch horses run for no
Right.
reason.
Boxing was the same thing, and like, but that was the explosion of those two sports.
Yeah.
Was the Jones that makes some money?
No, you're right. I mean, look, the reason March Madness is so big
Yeah.
is because of gambling.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? And same with the Super Bowl.
We love it.
I think with the lottery too, it's the instant gratification. Whereas like when it comes to sports betting, like you're gonna have to wait a little bit to see how this all turns out.
Well, they figured out how to not do that. I can bet on who's going to score the first
You're right.
basket in the
Right. It
game.
is different. Now.
Anytime goal, right?
Yeah.
if
But
you-
but you still have to wait for an event to happen to know where you stand.
But that's
Whereas
the
if
other
I'm just scanning a barcode, I
Yeah.
know right away.
well, no, I mean, look, you guys know I love to sports gamble.
Yeah.
And I've gotten away from the issues I had when I was a kid.
Yeah.
But like, if I still had that Jones, Kimmy, there's so many sports now. Literally any moment of any day, there was a sporting event on that I can gamble.
Yeah.
Like I get what you're saying, but it's changed. It's in my hand. I don't have to go to a sports book, sit down, and find a game. I don't have to wait till 1 o'clock on a Sunday to bet.
Yeah.
There's a baseball game somewhere around the world,
But it's great.
unless you got an issue.
But people are always going to have issues, man, and you can't protect people from themselves. And why? And to me, like, if you love this stuff, look how great it is now. Like they called it the evil thing, but we were always doing it.
Okay, I agree with you. If individual people have a problem, right, it's their problem.
Yes.
When it rises to the point where, on average, we're all spending $545 a year on lottery tickets, where it gets that big, I would argue it's no longer an individual problem.
So you want to ban it?
I'm not saying ban it. I just think this laissez-faire, I'm not even using that the right way, like, it's no big deal. I think that's the wrong attitude to have.
I'm not saying it's no big deal. I'm just saying it's none of my damn business.
Okay.
Like, people need to leave people alone to, like, navigate and have the life that they want. Not me, not you.
Says the most judgmental man I've ever met in my life.
Very judgy.
Okay.
I have an inner struggle. You could bet on it. See who wins.
No, it's not a bet. You always judge. You win every time. Well, whether you are looking to get away from gambling and
Yeah.
spend your money on something else, or you want to gamble on something, this actually checks both
Okay.
boxes. Because around this time yesterday, I told you, make a move. It's the best price you
Oh,
can get.
yeah.
And I was wrong. But I promise you right now, even though I was just wrong,
All right.
this time I'm going to be
This is
right.
it.
This is the opportunity you've been waiting for. Now is the time to pull the trigger. We'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see about Hopefully none of you took my advice at this time yesterday
What was that?
because I was wrong based on sporting events that we've seen in the past.
You said snap.
I did. No, but now is the time to snap unless I'm wrong again and something not so great for our community has happened.
Oh.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, your Buffalo Sabres went into, according to you guys, a must-win game last night in Montreal.
And they knew it. They knew it.
Did they know it?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of changes, new goalie, couple of guys in the lineup that hadn't been there in a while, and our boys came through. Our boys came through.
Thompson with Carrier nearby. Sabres crowding the front of the net. They work it to the front. Benson scores! Zach Benson! A power play goal! And a 3-2 Buffalo lead.
Do all those hockey guys sound the same?
You tell me.
They
sound-
seem to.
The
like,
announcers?
yeah.
sound
Like,
different.
oh
my
God.
Kimmy, stop playing the audio. Tommy's
Yeah.
trying to talk.
What?
No, I'm sorry. Kimmy was playing that audio while
Yeah,
you were
you
just
can tell the
talking there.
difference.
Oh, my God. It's a stupid-ass goal.
No, it was a joke that you
Stupid-ass
sounded
goal.
like
the winning
the guy,
goal.
you
That
idiot.
stupid ass.
I was making a joke that you didn't sound like the guy, but you sounded like Zach Benson on his 21st,
birthday. Also allergic to clams.
21st year's. God damn it.
What's the matter?
3-2 Buffalo win. It is knotted up 2-2 in the series. The Sabres come
And Lindy
home.
know his ass was on the line. That's why he made those changes.
Lindy know his ass was on the line.
That's why he made them changes.
I heard he was a great coach earlier this morning. Oh.
Well, he had to prove it, though, didn't he?
Yeah, no, he's only been in the league for 30 years.
Yeah, no cup.
The Sabres.
Longest streak, I hear.
How many cups you got?
I got one cup.
Yeah.
Run it right now. It's rough upstairs.
Kimmy, I'm going to talk to you for
Okay.
a while. The Sabres are tied 2-2. They come home to Buffalo for Game 5.
Yeah, big one.
Yep. Thursday night, tomorrow night, 7 o'clock puck drop, live here on CMF. At this time yesterday, I was looking at the ticket prices for Game 5, which was guaranteed.
This game coming up.
Yeah, tomorrow night. And tickets were right at $300. And my point was you either buy now because if they win, tickets are going to go back up for Game
Sure.
5 because people
Go
get
with that,
excited again.
yeah.
I was wrong. The get-in-the-door price right now, it's only one pair of tickets, but on Ticketmaster, you can get in the door for $267.
Really?
Everything else is $295. So prices have not gone up, which I'm very surprised by.
Very surprised.
So, okay, good. We're not alone here.
But isn't that going
surprised.
to change today?
They
when
could
people
actually,
start waking up and wanting to buy those tickets?
It could change throughout the day.
I
But
would-
I am surprised it didn't jump after the win last night.
that's what I was waiting to see when I
Yeah.
woke up this morning. Okay, so there's two theories here.
What's that?
Either Game 7, if it happens in Buffalo, will be where everyone wants to spend
Maybe
their
that's
money.
what people are waiting for.
Or Sabres fans are out of money.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did
okay. They
everybody
tapped
kind
out.
of blow it? Like, it seems like Sabres fans, if they're going, we're not used to playing the long game here when it comes
Right.
to going to these playoff games. So, yeah, I'm sure like everybody bought them immediately up front thinking like this is the first time we've had the chance to do this in so long that maybe they blew their budget in that first series.
So, like against Boston, you were not getting in the building for any of those
Right.
games. First game was $500 was the
Yeah.
basement. The rest of
Yeah.
them that everyone went to, it was $400. You and your husband from the box office paid $400 for the first game
Yep.
of this Montreal
Yep.
series, right? Like that's a lot of money to spend,
Okay.
and you can't do that every week or
No.
2 weeks. You'd be broke. Are we going to see lower ticket prices the deeper the playoffs go because everyone maxed out their credit cards and emptied their savings to see a playoff
Yeah, but
game?
won't the other opposing team start seeing that because it's a cheaper option and
Well,
coming up to Buffalo?
That's
And-
what's happening
And
with
to
Montreal.
that point, you would think that with them playing Montreal, those ticket prices would still stay high because of the fact that
6-hour drive.
they're getting more away fans than normal.
Yeah.
Quick flight.
Uh,
What's the next year? They advance.
Carolina.
Oh,
Yeah, so we're good there.
Yeah.
No Carolina fans are
That should
coming
be,
up to Buffalo.
should be good.
Okay. Is Carolina an expensive ticket though?
I don't know actually. You want to check out
Yeah.
what the tickets for the first 2 games is? We'd be on the road the first 2 games if we
Right.
make it to the next series.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. I argued yesterday you should buy yesterday a Game 5 ticket because if the Sabres won, the tickets were going to skyrocket, and that did not happen. In fact, you can get in the door right now on Ticketmaster for tomorrow night's game, $267 a seat. And the theory now is that Sabres fans can't charge more money because no Sabres fans have any money left because
They're tapped.
we blew all our money. This is actually an exciting development if they end up in the Stanley Cup.
Oh, it'd be the cheap ticket.
Well, yeah, my fear was I was going to have to spend $1,000 to get in.
oh,
but-
so it could be cushion night.
well, It's going to sell out, obviously.
Yeah, but cheap. You were saying like $15.
I didn't say I never said a
No.
number, you idiot.
Well, yeah, somebody shouted it out.
Kimmy, what is
Yeah.
the get-in-the-door price for Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals?
It looks like the get-in-the-door price right now is about $228.
Who would that?
That's
read it?
Carolina. It's either us
Oh, if
versus...
it's okay.
It would be in Carolina.
Okay.
It's about $228 for Game 1 of the Eastern
I have a
Conference.
question.
Yeah.
I don't know where they play in Carolina. Is it Charlotte?
Yeah. No, is it Durham?
Raleigh.
Yeah.
Raleigh? All right.
Yeah. Raleigh, Durham?
Or Raleigh. Hold on, let me double check.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought that's what I just saw. Yeah, Raleigh.
Nice town.
Glad we answered that question. Hey, thanks for throwing the brakes on the conversation.
Well, I thought you two
Hey,
would know
hey,
this.
yeah, hey, let me ask you a
Couple
question.
of hockey. Hey, where do
Hey.
they play? I don't
No,
know.
it's funny because I actually asked the same question.
Well, you two
the
should
other
know.
night
You're a
'cause
couple
I
of hockey
wasn't
experts.
sure.
Hey, we're talking about fun stuff. We're talking about fun
well,
stuff.
I'm
Hey,
just- I'm
wait,
just-
let's talk about it.
I'm Charlie,
Carolina.
Jokey
all
Joke
those
Jersey
Carolina
boy.
teams.
Charlie
What are they-
Jokey Joke Jersey.
Where do they play?
One of the worst.
The Outer Banks.
Charlie Jokey Joke Jersey Boy, one of the worst shows that comes to the Rochester Broadway Theater League. Charlie Jokey Joke Jersey Boy, Charlie.
All those Carolina teams are confusing because they don't even specify which Carolina they play in.
Yeah, you're right. No, I agree
Carolina.
with you. Yeah,
I always have to look it up.
Andrew also theorizes, could Sabres fans be holding off assuming they're getting to the Stanley Cup? That's what I'm waiting for.
That's kind of iffy, though.
It is, but if I anticipated, spending a fortune when I watched that first series, and again, watching them last night, I know Carolina, by the way, Carolina has not lost a playoff game yet.
Wait,
Back
they're
to back.
undefeated?
Bro, they're going to have
Yeah.
2 weeks off, depending on how
Yeah.
long this series
They're that
goes.
good?
I mean, it could also be opponents. But I do think the Sabres have the ability to make it to the Cup, and Andrew, that's what I've been waiting for, so maybe more people than I did.
So who they just beat? South Carolina? You're not really sure, are you?
Philadelphia.
Who they just beat? The Phillies. They're the Flyers.
Phillies.
God damn it, I hate you.
The Philly
There's
Flyers.
no South Carolina
They played the
hockey team.
Phillies?
They played the Phillies.
Well, there's a problem right there, man.
Why would there be a problem? They beat
Well,
it
they
pretty
had the
easy.
bat and everything.
You got the bat and everything. James writes us on Instagram.
Mike Schmidt's their coach.
Jackass. Nobody knows who that is. Duffy and WCMF. Last night after the win, Sabres put out a promo. Sign up for texts and emails for a chance to win free tickets to Game 5. I'm waiting to see if I win those before buying. James.
Well, you never know.
100,000 people entered that
No,
contest.
you're not going to win, loser.
Jesus
Oh,
Go
Christ.
buy a damn ticket and shut up.
God. Is your blood sugar plummeting? What the hell's going
I'm
on
fine.
here?
I'm fine. Sorry, so I have one more question.
No, I'm not answering any more questions.
If they beat Carolina, then it's the Stanley Cup.
Yes,
That's it then.
Then you get there.
Yeah,
All
then
right.
you're
Big
there.
one.
All
You're
right.
there.
One more series in the Cup.
Yeah. I mean, every hockey fan assumes right now, based on how Carolina has been playing and the Colorado Avalanche, that they will be meeting in the Stanley Cup Finals.
Oh.
But I would argue, and again, I know we're getting ahead of ourselves because the series is tied 2-2. I mean, the Sabres need 2 more wins to get out of this series. I think that whoever gets out of this series, the fact that Carolina has been sitting around for so long, actually benefits their
So they're a
opponents.
little stale,
Yeah.
cold.
Russ,
Okay, possible.
I think you got a chance in the first 2 games to jump on them.
All right.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Your Buffalo Sabres take to the ice again tomorrow night, looking to take a 3-2 lead in Buffalo, 7 o'clock puck drop.
By now. Or not.
Maybe.
Maybe wait.
Maybe by
I don't
now.
know,
I don't
yeah.
know. Buy when you wanna.
Guys, you got to be excited, though, man.
Of course, this is exciting.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm
That's
not.
a
I'm not
man.
surprised by this.
Trying to support you.
I told you guys
You're
yesterday.
banging my mother,
I
yelling at
told
me.
you guys
You don't
yes-
even know where the damn team plays.
I told you guys yesterday this was going to happen. You guys were all freaked out that the Sabres season was over, and I told you, deep breaths, Lindy's got it
All
under
right.
control. They're winning this game in Montreal.
All right, so they win. They go down to Cape Fear and take care of business.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. The only Cape Fear is a location where you open your mouth and jokes come out. Yeah, I said it. There's a woman downstate
Yeah.
who was looking to get a little bit of her past back. It seems.
Okay.
Who knows? Because she's done something that we've seen a lot of adults try and do and then get caught. And every time we see a story like this, we're always like, how does someone this age pass for someone of this age?
All right.
But I think I've got it figured out.
Mm.
And it all comes off of something you've said for years and something that people around my age might start to notice.
Oh.
Once you hit a certain age,
Yeah.
you have no idea what a teenager looks like anymore.
Oh, true.
And I'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. there are some things that'll happen to everybody. You can't fight it.
Okay.
It's coming.
Yeah.
And some of those things you don't realize until you get to that point, right? You'll laugh at other people thinking they're stupid. You wake up one day and you go, oh, my God, age has gotten me. I think this is one of those things.
Okay.
Because it's the only way to explain how this many people have gotten away, at least for a little while, with this weird crime that keeps showing up every once in a while. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. This story happened downstate, and it involves a 28-year-old woman.
All right.
A 28-year-old woman who enrolled in high school classes at a public high school back on April 13th.
Okay.
So this woman told the school that she was 16 years old, and she had just moved here from Ohio with her sister. She had apparently been going to this school for 2 weeks before anyone became suspicious of her story.
Oh.
At some point, and we don't know why, some of the staff at the school decided parts of her story were
Not
odd.
adding up?
Yeah, they were odd.
All right.
Somehow, they managed to find this woman's actual Facebook page.
Oh, that's how they did it.
Quick sidebar. You don't delete that?
Yeah. You think you know, if you're going with a new identity,
Right?
maybe delete your old one.
Yeah.
Wash everything out.
Yeah, like you're going to be 16, you keep all your adult stuff. Okay, so the page they found on Facebook had her actual date of birth and pictures of her doing all kinds of grown-up stuff.
Did she not even change her name?
It looks
Okay.
like it was the same name.
Okay.
The staff screenshotted the profile, confronted her at the school, and staff members say when they confronted her, she admitted to the ruse.
She had to call her parents to get picked up.
No, her parents died.
No.
Police were called. She was arrested right there on campus. However, after she was charged with the crimes, she pleaded not guilty.
Okay.
I'd like to hear the defense on that one.
All right.
She has been charged with criminal impersonation and trespassing. And here's the thing. I saw a picture of this woman, and I totally get why folks think she was 16.
16?
Yes. She's got the nerdy glasses thing going on.
Okay.
And it's hard to tell the age of a nerd.
So it's
Alright.
questionable, but not enough to, assume automatically.
That she's older.
Yeah.
Yes. And I think now we know
What's that?
why we see a handful of these stories nationwide every year. Grown-ass people that manage to sneak into high schools and pass themselves off as students. The older you get,
Yep.
the less you can tell what anyone's age is.
That is true.
Is that?
Oh, yeah. It's really hard.
If I'm wrong, tell me why. 252 WCMF, 252-92.
Because my wife and I are always wrong. Even like people we see, like new people moving in the neighborhood.
Oh, like you walk up to him and be like, excuse me, I guessed you were 27. How old are you?
But we find out later, like, they're not that young.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
yeah, I mean, we think people, because everybody looks young to us, but they're not as young as we think.
So I have noticed I now have this problem. Because I made fun of you for years for doing this.
But
You
you're
do this all
talking
the time.
about specifically younger people's
Yes.
ages, not people older than you.
I can tell people's age older than me. I'm good
Okay.
at that. It's people that are younger than me.
Yeah.
Because I have a 13-year-old daughter and a 15-year-old daughter. Half of their friends look like babies. The other half of their friends look like 25-year-olds.
Yeah. So
Why are you making a face?
Nothing. You're the one talking about teenagers looking 25.
No,
but they do. I mean, like we see news reporters that look like they're in high school.
what are you inferring?
Just-
Implying.
I mean, we crushed Tommy for making these comments all the
No,
time.
but if I
am
see,
admitting.
but if I see, what?
What do you know? Don't you say it because you're going to make me look terrible. That's not what I mean.
I'm not going to make you look terrible.
I'm,
I'm saying though that if I see a younger person that looks 25, like they're more developed as a 25-year-old
That's not what
than
I'm
as
saying.
a teenager because
That's
of the
not
milk.
what I'm saying. No, you idiot.
It's that goddamn milk.
All right.
Pat.
What happens when you hit a certain age where you can't tell anyone's age
Well, you're at
anymore?
it.
Okay, look, you say the hormones in the milk.
But I will say this: it expands. It doesn't get any better. Like I'll see somebody your age, I won't know how old you are. I just think you're super. I think everybody. Once I look at them, I go, if they don't look like me, they're probably 20.
You mean ugly? I'm asking.
Now I was trying to support you talking about
I don't want to be
overdeveloped children.
That's not what I said. Overdeveloped. It's not what I mean by
and
that.
You kill me.
Let me put it this way.
Now you're going to do my mother.
Let me put it this way.
You're not of age.
The phone number is 252 WCMF. I pick up my kids from their sports practices
Yeah.
at school, right? Every member of the Aquinas football team and lacrosse team looks 27 to me now.
Yeah.
I'm not like
They look like
See,
big kids.
to me, people look younger than they are the older I get.
Really?
That's
So
what I
like,
got,
so
yeah.
like for me, like at a certain age, like college kids were always adults to me, right? Like
Yeah.
because I wasn't far from their age. Like they looked like older people. Now to me, I could not tell the difference between a college student and a high school student because they both look super young.
Look, I get what you're saying, but I think it goes either way.
I just for some reason when I'm off, I'm always like I always guess that they're way younger than they are as opposed to older.
Like Breezy just walked by here, right?
Yeah.
So when she posts stuff online, if I didn't know Breezy at all,
well,
I don't know if I didn't know her based on how she looks and what she posts, I would think she's like either in college or right out of college.
she acts like a 21-year-old. I think Breezy's unique to this conversation.
Okay.
Hey guys, I'm checking out my 401k. Hey guys, make sure you get your prostate checked right about that.
a lot of purple and sparkles.
Yes.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Again, a 28-year-old woman downstate enrolled herself as a 16-year-old in a public high school back on April 13th. She managed to do this for 2 weeks. She told the school that she had moved there from Ohio with her sister. After 2 weeks, someone in the school became suspicious of her for some reason. They found her actual adult Facebook page, confronted her with it. She admitted it, according to the police. She's been arrested, pleaded not guilty to impersonation and trespassing. However, I used to make fun of you all the time for not being able to tell ages. I am now at the age where I can't tell anyone's age.
That's why I don't say nothing outside this room.
Well, here's the other thing, too.
What's that?
What really freaks me out is, if I look from a distance, there are kids that look like grown-ass people that are actually kids.
Well, big kids.
But when I speak to them, you instantly realize.
Well, you hear it.
Exactly. And it freaks you out when you're convinced that is an adult, and then they start talking, and it's obviously a teenager. It's almost like the room starts spinning. I don't know. Up is not down. I don't
you're
know.
Drunk?
Yes. What the hell is happening here? What is happening? 252 WCMF 252-9263. I love Kimmy's reaction to this.
What's
she's
that?
sitting there all smug. Okay, guys, what do you say? 4 years. 4 years. You will come back and you'll go, I am now making the same mistakes you guys made for what you've been criticizing.
Oh no,
Does it
I
happen to
agree. Like
women?
I can't tell people's ages, but like I said, like the older I get, it's just like everybody like 25 and younger. Like I would just assume they're a teenager.
Okay.
They look so young to me.
And here's the other problem. You'll start talking to them like they're little kids. You'll start talking to them at the age you think they are.
Yeah.
Which is going to be really insulting.
When does that happen? Because at some point you look at those adults as your peers, and then even though they're adults, I don't know, like the age gap where I now treat them like they're not my peers, like they are kids.
Should we start doing that? You and I?
I don't know. Are we at that age now
Well,
where
like,
it's I can't, we don't have anything in common, but you are an adult. I should talk to you like an adult,
But
but
it's
for
gonna be hard
whatever
for you to
reason,
make
I
that
can't see
transition.
you that way.
Well, I think I already have, only because I'm very immature.
Okay.
Like I'm a 39-year-old.
yeah,
teenager.
you have dirty mouth.
I'm not talking with a dirty mouth
And
to
er-
kids.
and everything. No, not kids, but like, let's say you saw somebody who was 25.
Yeah.
Do you talk to them like, hey, what's going on? Or you, hey, you do that? What's
What was
going
the
on,
second
bro?
one? Wait, what does a 25-year-old sound like when they're talking?
I don't know.
No, you just did it. Like if you were to tell me.
Like what you do.
No, exactly. I do that already.
Hey, sparkly shoes.
Can I throw out another theory
What's up?
as to why it's harder to tell people's ages today? Parents are dressing more like their kids.
Well, yeah, I mean, definitely you're wearing the same clothes.
Most moms and daughters right now, teenage daughters, have the same wardrobe.
Right.
Right. My wife and my kids live in athleisure. They get their jeans from the same stores. They share clothes all the time. And it makes kids look older. It also makes moms look younger.
Yeah.
Like the other day, I was walking around Henrietta, RIT's in Henrietta.
Yeah.
I saw a woman that I was convinced was a college kid, and while I was eating my lunch, and then her 10-year-old son walks up to her and starts talking.
Oh.
Like before this generation, parents and kids had very different styles.
I think
Sure.
you picked a style in like maybe your 20s, and that's what you stuck with.
Yeah.
Whereas I think we're a little bit more, we evolve a little bit more in our fashion sense. We want to keep up somewhat with trendy things.
It's easier with guys because dads will not dress like their sons right now. You can tell.
Yeah, but even you still, like, you've noticed like jean styles changing. You know what I mean? Like you didn't stick with the skinny jeans for the rest of your life.
Well,
like
only because I was forced out of it.
Well, no, but
I would have known.
But you have noticed, and you've changed, and you could stick with the skinny jeans. If
But
you
men
wanted
are
to, but you
easier
don't.
based on how they move, because men move their age, how they walk, their gait, what they're looking around doing. Like when there's a point when, as a man, when you want to look at something, you have to turn your whole body like it's a battleship to see it. That's when you know that's an old dude.
No, that's a great point.
That's why they invented the swivel chair.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
he's right. Just the way that men walk because your back hurts, your knee
Their
hurts.
gait, yeah.
Yeah, you're 100% right. That's a good call.
All the noises that come out of men.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barber. Hey, Barber, how are you, buddy?
Good. Author Cameron Crowe was 22 years old, and he went back to high school undercover to write Fast Times at Ridgemont High, and he blended in. He got away with it.
Yeah, I forgot about that. And that was in, what, like 1970?
That was like 79, 80.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, I wonder how many people under the age of 30, if they really tried, could pull off being a high school kid for 2 weeks.
Oh.
Now, don't try that. You're going to go to
Yeah,
jail,
you
and it's
get
creepy
arrested.
as hell. But, if it were to happen.
Oh.
Barber, thanks for the call, buddy.
I got to think like more men could pull this off than women,
You
only
think?
because
Men.
I know more men that like stuck with a baby face longer. Like they never were able to like grow facial hair. Like they just had that baby face stick around a little bit longer than like the average adult.
Okay.
Whereas like women, I don't know, like they're just I don't see, like they didn't like revert back to their high school self.
You think so?
I think it's harder to hide on a woman. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I just know more guys that like had that baby face for longer.
I think it's easier for me to tell a woman's age than it is for a man. It is for me to tell, like, if we're talking between like 15 and 30,
Yeah.
it is easier for me to pinpoint how old a woman is
That's my point.
versus, no, I'm saying I know. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess you're right when you say that.
Yeah.
No, but the guys always look older to me. The guys
But
never look
guys
younger.
like they grow later in life. I know a lot of guys that didn't like have their final growth spurt until they were in their early 20s.
No, I know a guy in his 60s still waiting for it.
You kidding me? Really? That's weird.
I was talking about you.
What?
Man!
Like you're a little delayed in
Brutal.
your maturity anyways. So I
Not
think this
us.
is something that like guys would be able to pull off a little easier than women.
Maybe you're right.
But I just think like if a guy trying to sneak back into school, like he may look it, but as soon as he opens up his mouth and starts spewing his
He would
opinions
talk
about
exactly like a teenager.
stuff, that's not how that's
Oh.
done. Let me tell you something. I know a buddy of mine had the same problem. That's not how he fixed it.
You're
Well,
saying
no.
they'd reveal themselves.
Yes, with their stupidity.
Well, no, okay, you're right. At guy your age, you're right. Although, I don't know. I was guest bartending a couple weeks ago
Yeah.
at this charity event, and there were two dudes that were probably in their mid-20s having
Yeah.
a conversation, and it sounded like a conversation my daughters would be
oh,
having,
okay.
right? Like, I don't think there's that much of a difference for guys between a 17-year-old conversation and a 26-year-old
Okay.
conversation, right? I mean, that's why. Think about this: when you were a kid in high school, if you worked a job with like other dudes, there's a reason why those guys become friends.
Yeah.
Like, you never see a 16-year-old girl and a 28-year-old coworker like be friends.
Pretty rare.
Yeah.
But there will be guys that are like, oh, yeah, he's 17, but he's cool, bro. He's cool. I was bringing him along. He's cool. Don't tell him. He's cool. My buddy works the door. It's fine.
All right.
You know what will really throw you off with this?
What's
and it
that?
goes back to men, too. Every high school graduating class, no matter what generation you are from,
Yeah.
had a minimum of 3 guys who looked 40 the day they
Yes.
graduated.
Yes.
They're tall. They already have a receding hairline, and they
Yes.
can grow a full beard.
Yeah, or
Right?
a mustache boy.
It
Yeah.
is. That's what I mean. Like guys, like they vary so much in the way that they mature. I think it would be easy to throw a 25-year-old into the mix just to, and they'd blend right in a way.
But when it comes to those guys that looked 40 when they were 17, 18, it's a gift and a curse. Because when you are 16, 17 years old,
Oh yeah.
they have all the confidence. They can get away with all kinds of things that they shouldn't. Like, when I was 17,
Yeah.
I could 16, 17, I was getting served in bars. No one was asking me for IDs.
You're probably getting hit on by women, older women, right?
That did happen.
That were blind. What?
What a mean thing to say about the blind.
I know, so cruel what you did to those poor girls.
No, but you get all of those benefits when you're 16, 17, but then when you're 26, you look 40.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I have not aged well.
You didn't have to say it out loud.
Again, pot, kettle, old.
I never called myself good looking.
No, I didn't say I was good looking.
Yeah, you
I
got-
literally just
you
said
kind of
I have
a-
not aged well.
Yeah.
Like, if you pulled my senior picture up in my yearbook, I look like I'm 29, 30 years old.
Well, you had a baby face.
I did, but I
You
had
smoked it away
Well, you also lost weight too.
like a ham. Yeah, then you lost weight.
Because they say like a fuller face is what makes
Oh,
you
he had
look
a
younger.
full. That face was sold out, man, like a pie talking to you. It was a pie
Talking
face full of pie. It was pie squared.
That's pi times pi, not pi plus
His
pi.
face was a math equation.
Shut up, you stupid ass bitch. Dalton writes us on
Oh,
Instagram.
Dalton.
Duffy at WCMF. He says, if I shave my beard, I go from 26 to 17. I could definitely pull this off. That's why I need to be in Hollywood. Yeah, Dalton, keep holding on to that dream.
Yeah, they keep calling for you. Where's Dalton? We got to make this movie.
I don't know. I would love to do an experiment with like 10 random people.
Yeah.
Write down your age, and then we'll ask 5 people standing across from you how old they think you
Oh.
are. Would you want to do that experiment? Would you
You
want
used to be able to do that experiment at those
the carnivals and
the
stuff?
carnivals
Oh, yeah.
and stuff.
Guess
Yeah.
your weight and age.
Yeah.
Would you want to know how old people think you look?
I don't think I want to know.
No.
No.
Yeah, I'm not even asking
No.
you. 100.
Let me live in fantasy land.
100.
What?
Like,
I don't look that bad for my age, do I?
bro, you look awful.
Do I really?
Yeah, are you kidding me? Bro, the live stream camera, your camera broke.
They did.
Yeah. It killed itself. It was camera suicide. We've never seen it before.
Yeah, it is weird.
It broke from the inside out.
Yeah.
Bro, you don't think you look good for your age.
Well, I look at other people my age.
Who?
I don't know, like
What do you
Lindsey Graham. I think as good as he does.
bro, isn't he like 15 years older than you?
Yes.
And he still looks better than
Mitch
you.
McConnell.
Again,
I look better than Mitch McConnell.
Again, he's 20 years older. And no, you look like Lindsey Graham when Lindsey Graham falls down and hits his face on the floor.
Those are the only 2 old guys I can think of. Right now.
No, I mean, look,
Yeah.
we don't need our looks for anything. We never,
Thank God.
No, thank you, but we
Would
can't.
have died of starvation 30 years ago.
We can't sit here and argue that we look good for the age that we're at, especially when.
Well, I
you
mean, I don't look putrid.
yes, you do.
I don't like get puke-inducing.
Well, it probably doesn't help when you guys stand next to your wives and they both look 10 years younger than you.
By the way, I'd be careful over there saying those words.
What do you mean?
Well, look, I agree with Kimmy
Yeah.
that our wives look way better than we
Yeah.
do. But we're not the only 2 people who look even worse standing next to our partners.
Hey, at least I got a full hairline.
For now.
Kimmy.
Yeah, but women don't lose their hair.
Yeah,
No, they do. My wife will
Well,
tell you.
I mean, I dated a little bald spot. Pretty gross.
Kimmy,
Huh.
you're my friend, right? We love you. We love you.
Good kid.
Let me live in my fantasy
No,
land.
you
okay?
can't
I
tell
guess
me.
I
Shut
said
up.
earlier.
You
I said
can't.
earlier you were the best looking gal in the building,
Well.
and you get uncomfortable
I do get a little.
Okay.
a little.
There's no way. You talk about how your husband will get hit on openly
Yeah.
while you're standing next
And
to
he's
him.
a calendar boy.
You know why?
Yeah.
Because when they see
But
you,
I think
no,
we
you
at
let me
least-
finish. You let me finish. When they see you standing next to your husband, there's no way they thought he went slumming that low.
Ooh.
But we look at the same age, and that's what we're talking about.
Your husband looks pretty young. He could be a defensive
We look
tackle.
the same age.
No, I
You
will
don't.
say this.
You don't, though.
You let me just. Can I give you a little criticism?
By the way, he fights fires too. He's constantly next to flame, and he looks younger than you do.
You could try a little harder.
For who?
For your husband.
Your husband. How
I'm
about
ta-
that?
You only see me at work.
I know.
We've seen you with your husband. Not
so
much
why
different.
would I try for you?
No, but just in general. Well, you're on camera. The fans want to see.
The fans.
The fans want to see pretty Kimmy.
And
Okay,
and
you
we've only
creep.
got 2 cameras left after
Yeah.
Tommy's camera killed
Yeah.
himself. Adam,
The fans would like to see you try harder.
Well, you don't think the boys want to see you?
I think they want to see you.
Oh,
They get all of you.
Oh, those
They
boys?
don't get my outfits every day.
Well, they do get a nice crotch shot from me.
pardon me, sir. Adam writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, talking about how you hit an age where you can't tell anyone's age anymore. Coming off of this 28-year-old woman arrested for posing as a 16-year-old downstate enrolling herself in public school. Adam writes, I never thought I'd be offended by someone thinking I was older. I went to a birthday party of my friend who's the same age as me. Older guy at the party asked if I was her dad, and I'm only 40. I
Ooh.
never wanted to punch someone in the face so hard in my life.
I think everybody gets to a point, just bringing up that situation with their parents, whether it's a son and a mom or a daughter and a dad, where they don't want people to assume that we're close enough in age where that could be a thing.
Like,
where,
like
where that
they
could
look
be a
like a couple?
relationship. Yes.
Well, I mean, with the tendency of some men to date younger, I understand why people have that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you also get to an age where that's a possibility. You know?
Oh, you're talking
you've
like
never
30
felt,
to 50.
You've never felt like that with your mom?
No.
No, I did.
Why would you do this?
All the time.
Why would you do
It's
this?
it's
Is it
funny.
because I said you're ugly
No,
with your husband? Is that
no.
why? Is that why?
It's funny to me that guys don't have that worry when they're out with their moms.
Well,
like,
my
for lunch
mom
or
and
something.
I don't look like we would be a couple.
Your mom's young.
No, I know, but she's really short.
And you just said you look older.
No, I'm saying like my mother and I don't look like two people that would date each other. I'm just saying.
Why?
No, because she's like
I
this
know, but
tall.
seriously, why not?
She's like this
Why?
tall.
Why her being short? Why does that have to do with anything?
No, she is. I'm just
You're
saying.
gonna
your
think about
sisters
it
aren't
now.
short, right?
No, they got height comes from dad.
Yeah.
My sisters are like 5'6", 5'7". My mother's like 5'3", 5'4".
Okay.
On a good day. Like when I see my mother and
Yeah.
I like when I bend over to hug her, my back hurts. Like that's how short she is.
I love how though your reasoning is she's short. We can't be together.
No, I'm just saying. Like
Well, you should always lift your mother with your legs.
yeah.
Yeah, that's how I do it.
Is that how you
You
can't-
should have
you
bad
got
back.
nothing, you got nothing because you're a little weak ass bitch man who can't lift anything. Not even my mom. Let's take a break. Look, you say Kimmy's ugly one time, and now she tries to hurt everybody.
I wasn't trying to hurt
And by
you.
the way,
I'm not trying
I'm
to
just
pull out of this
surprised-
tailspin. You're not helping.
I'm just surprised you never thought about it.
it
That's
never
all.
crossed my
Yeah,
mind
all right.
one time.
Yeah.
We'll wrap it up with this.
What's that?
You know, you were talking about how pretty Kimmy is.
Yes. She's a very pretty girl. I don't know why that's a terrible thing to say.
No, it's your statement. Nick writes, tell Kimmy to ask that one dude from California if he still creeps on her or not. Remember that guy?
Haven't heard from that guy in a while.
He says, but I get it. I'm 36 and I still look like I'm in my mid-20s. Let's see. No, you don't. All right. Oh, poor Nick. He's got you kind of delusion.
Oh.
He's got a bad case of muley. I'm still handsome. I'm still handsome. Okay, now I'm getting all the creepy dudes writing about Kimmy. Oh, my goodness, Howie writes. If you think Kimmy's husband is slumming, you have issues. Kimmy is 100% better than you two mugs. Yeah. Doesn't mean she's attractive.
Here comes the Kimmy crew.
All right, let's take a break. Flights are more expensive.
Oh, yeah.
We knew it was coming. It is
Sure.
hit, right? And people getting ready for summer vacation
Oh, yeah,
season.
Memorial Day weekend.
They're starting to panic.
Yeah.
Well, it kicks off there, and then we go into the
Sure.
whole summer. The good news,
That's the good news.
there is still a way to get prices, flight tickets, for what they cost before this gas price.
Is
thing
it going to be an airline I've heard of?
Yes, it'll be an airline you heard of, but you're going to have to do backflips with where you work to get it.
Oh, no.
And I'll explain. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That excitement and more. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Next here at the break room. Let's CMF. The bad news, prices for flights already going up. Are you okay?
Yes.
The good news,
That's the good news.
there is still a way to get the prices we were accustomed to a month ago.
How?
Well, it's just going to take a little bit of a backflip.
Okay.
You're hanging out the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We are not breaking news by telling you airline prices are going up.
Yeah.
Thanks to everything going on in Iran right now. But we now know specifically how much and where they're getting you. Baggage fees in the last couple of weeks are up by an average of $10 per bag. Airfare prices in general, due to jet fuel prices, have gone up around 21%.
Damn.
So you are paying a fifth more than you did about a month ago, 6 weeks ago, to get on a plane. And that is not good. But according to experts, there is a way to get the same pre-Iran issue prices right now.
This is a great deal.
Fly at strange times.
Okay. Like off peak?
Yeah.
If you fly midweek, you'll be able to get the prices you are accustomed to previous.
But what about the time of day?
That's wherever they put you.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to want to
And,
fly.
time of like the year.
I mean, is it better to fly later in the day?
So normally it's early and late. Middle of the day stuff is going to be your most expensive.
All right, so fly out late.
If you want to leave at like 6 a.m. on a Wednesday, and then come home at like Tuesday at 11, you will be able to pay the same prices that you were paying 6 weeks ago, according to experts.
All right.
The problem with that,
What's the problem?
you're probably going to have to take more time off of work,
Right.
to make that work.
And if all that lines up with whatever you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a pre-planned event, you're
right.
effed.
Well, most people travel for the holidays.
Oh,
right?
Yeah,
Memorial-
because you're already getting that time off, most likely
Right,
a day
but
or
it-
two, so you plan around that.
But say I
Kids-
want to go somebody's Memorial Day.
Let's say you want to go somebody's Memorial Day.
So I'd have to leave it on a Tuesday,
Tuesday.
and then
Come home, leave it on Wednesday, come home on a Tuesday. Happy Memorial Day.
but
Happy Memorial Week.
Yeah.
Blessed day.
all right.
All right, is this not doing it for you? Is this feasible for most people, 252 WCMF?
If you're retired, I guess, yeah.
All right, so no then, not most people.
Yeah.
Because there's 7 retired people left in all of
If
America.
you got kids, it's tough.
But even if you're retired, chances are you're still, going on vacation for certain reasons at peak times because, there's something there that you're interested in. Like, I don't know how many people, like, just on a whim are just like, yeah, let's just go right now. In the middle, when the weather could be crappy there. You know what I mean? Like, you're still planning it around certain things and times of the year.
Well, you can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Because you can't afford it.
Now you're leaving Tuesday at 4 a.m.
I mean, look, there are already people that do this, and I know you're listening, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Is it that much different than flying out on a Thursday or Friday, coming home on a Monday?
Was that fly out on weird times?
No, I mean, look, I don't think I've ever taken a flight on a Wednesday. I don't even know what that would look like in the airport.
Yeah, the only time I've taken a flight on a Wednesday is because I lost a flight on Monday and I'm just trying to get home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's kind of what Wednesday's for.
Yeah.
Wednesday's for the leftovers.
It's a makeup day.
But you're a planned leftover flying
Yes.
out or in on a Wednesday. I don't know how I would make this work, one, with our schedule. Like, we can't just take, a Wednesday off.
Right. You got kids, man. There's no way you could do that.
In the summertime, it would work because they're on vacation.
All right.
Right? But, outside of that.
Well, let's say,
even
so
still,
like
they have
when you took the
activities.
kids to D.C.,
Yeah.
if you're going to fly that, because you could do that at any time.
Yes.
You're just visiting a city you've never been to. You're not seeing family.
Yeah, you got
You're
it.
going to New York, Boston, whatever. Those trips you could probably do. If you're just Disney, you could do it.
Yeah, and I guess.
Maybe Disney's cheaper on off days.
And that's the good news for people that are just looking to plan like a summer
Yeah.
vacation, right? It's doable. But again, it doesn't fix the fact that you got to tell your job or your boss, I need off Wednesday to
Yeah.
Tuesday,
Yeah.
which
yeah,
is
that
weird.
would be weird.
And what's Disney like in the middle of August?
I know what it was
Cheap.
like late June. Awful.
But it's cheap.
Bro, it was
Yeah.
100 degrees.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's.
You're
but
going to live at the water park.
look at the water you're shedding and less money.
My wife and I thought we were saving. We did. We saved money going in June
Yeah.
to Disney, right? And the last day we were there, it was over 100 degrees.
Yeah.
And both of us were like, this was not worth it.
Yeah.
We should not have done this. We hated each other. I hated my kids. I'm still not over it. 252 WCMF with the rise in flight prices. Experts are saying there is still a way to get the pre-Iran issue flight prices. You just have to fly on weird days. Tuesdays, Wednesdays. Andrew writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. What if people were already doing the off days plan for saving money? It still went up for them, right? Yes, that's a good point. Those people would have no way to get back to the pre.
Well, you already
price.
locked in.
Yeah.
So,
Well, no, but that price still went up.
all right.
You know what I'm
A
saying?
little bit, yeah.
No,
the gas. I mean, the fuel doesn't change the price. Right? The fuel is the fuel.
Yeah.
The fuel ain't any cheaper on Tuesday.
No, well, you're right, but they're just trying to get people to fly on those
Yeah.
days. But to Andrew's point, if you were already flying for that 20% discount, well, you're still paying 20% more. Like, that's who gets hurt the most
Yeah.
on this.
But I wonder if that's even going to work. Because now that Spirit's gone, there's less planes, there's less options. It's got to start screwing with these prices for the summer.
Look, I agree with you, man. I don't know how
Yeah.
this is going to get done.
Stay home. Plenty to see here.
Well, no,
Phil.
I got to.
I don't need to go down there and see that nonsense.
I got to fly in
Where
with
you flying?
my daughter has a hockey tournament in Miami.
Ooh, Miami. Damn.
I will be talking more about this later.
July, Miami in July.
Or August 1st is when
Oh,
this starts.
August.
We got to
Well, that's
fly
when the
out
heat
to-
Either
breaks.
way. Either way.
Do you know Miami's
You're gonna be
never seen a
sweaty all the
100-degree
time.
temperature?
Shut up.
No, I'm serious.
Ever.
They've never hit 100.
Yeah.
It gets hot. It gets humid. No 100.
Okay. I have been afraid to look at what plane prices. Plane
Well,
tickets-
Miami's
Oh.
a tough one because there's no direct flight really to Miami.
Most of the time.
No, you're right. We can fly into Lauderdale directly from like.
But then you got to rent
Yeah.
a car, and then you got
Right.
a long
Yeah,
drive.
yeah. So,
Right.
but like, part of me is like, I don't want to look until we absolutely have to go. The other part of me is like, if you don't lock this price in now, it's going to be double the price by the time we get.
It
to
could be
having
really
to go.
bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? So like, I am dreading.
And you're going right into hurricane season.
Shut up, man.
No,
What?
you are.
I know. Shut up.
Is
You have
that
to
when
say
it
that.
starts? It starts that early?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I thought it was more the fall.
Yeah, Michael Irvin shows up. It's really scary. Oh, I'm sorry.
I like Michael Irvin.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, he was a Hurricane, a member of the
I
Miami
know when he
Hurricanes.
played-
I don't
I
think
know-
you got the joke.
No, I knew.
How
when he-
dare you say
I
the
knew he
bad,
played for Miami.
say bad things about Hurricane Michael Irvin?
Jimmy Johnson coached him.
Wow. Old man says the things not relevant to the conversation.
You brought Michael Irvin
Because he
in.
was a Hurricane. Now you're just like, I know Miami. Dennis Erickson, Jimmy Johnson, Bernie
Or
Kosar.
was it Bo Schembechler?
Is Bo Schembechler like Bo Schembechler? Now you got me doing it, damn it. Your stupid ass tongue is contagious.
I know words too.
We come back, wrap it up, say what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room. On CMF.
Hi, the old Hub Day Rubber.
For a Wednesday Break Room CMF, we will be back here tomorrow for a Thursday. A nice, much-needed night off from playoff hockey anxiety.
Yeah.
Your Sabres, again, tied up the series at 2-2 last night. A 3-2 win. Zach Benson with the game-winning goal on his 21st birthday. Sabres back at home, trying to take a 3-2 lead. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, a game you can hear right here on 96.5 WCMF. We have got to get out of the way. Jolene's on her way in. Jolene.
Don't take my music away.
She won't. In fact, more music.
Bless her heart.
Yep, music. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. Tomorrow, along with the Sabres, another huge day for Buffalo, Western New York sports fans.
What's going
on? The schedule release.
Oh, the big show.
For the NFL. We are only aware of one game, definitely. Your Buffalo Bills opening night, Thursday Night Football, Week 2. Awesome. New stadium on Thursday. Nothing gets more exciting than a Thursday night.
I'm excited.
Shut up. You're going to watch 3 minutes and you're going to go to bed.
I'm going to be at Bill Gray's.
Going to be a Bill Gray's.
Yes.
Going to be a Bill Gray's. So, yep, Sabres hockey competing with NFL schedule release party tomorrow night. Get your sleep. You're going to need it this evening. For Kimmy, who got really upset and tried to hide it when we said that her husband is way better looking and younger looking than she is.
What? I didn't try to hide it.
I mean,
I tried to hide it?
Do you disagree with what we're saying?
I just said that I think we look the same age.
So you think you're better looking than your husband?
No, I did not say that.
So your husband's better looking than you?
I think we're equal partners.
Everyone
in
knows.
This game.
Everyone knows that it's impossible for two people to be exactly equal amount of attractive. So who is more attractive? You or your husband?
My husband, Pat.
She thinks she's more attractive than this beefy firefighter.
I think all women think they're better looking than their husbands, no matter what their husband looks like.
If any guy said that out loud, that he thought he was better looking than his wife, they would get
don't go home.
Can you think of an example where that's the case?
Oh, yeah. I can think of an example in our lives. I'm not going to tell you into a microphone, but yeah. No, there are a couple of guys who are better looking.
I can't think of any.
A couple of guys are better looking than their wives?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
See, he can't either.
I can't wrap my head around
Yeah, but he's got glaucoma. That's not. Wait, what's the one with the eyes? That's glaucoma, right?
What's that?
The eye thing is glaucoma?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought I didn't want to. I was asking a question. Are you? I think Tommy needs to go home.
Well, no, he's got a lot of gardening in his future, so he's.
Oh,
I have hearing aids. When you guys talk low, it's.
You have headphones on, you jackass. It's like I'm screaming in your ear.
Yeah, but I got to leave him low.
I got to leave him low.
What were you asking?
You have a big day today.
Oh, it's a big day.
What's that?
It's senior day at the garden factory. Heading out to get our ferns and plants.
He's been talking about it since the moment he walked into this room.
I'm happy for you, buddy.
Can't wait to
it's
hear
our
all about
annual
it.
trick.
Sorry, I want to make sure. I'm happy for you, buddy.
See, better. I can hear you now.
My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning back here in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.